Shadowy Bestam, Amakami, owned by Kelsey Kern of Peaks and David Amadio from Port Morion, Nova Scotia, trained by Brendan Kern. Mark Bradley had her on top at every call tonight, winning in 158 and 4. You Ain't Dolly, Wires the Third.
Five mares moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's fourth race. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Well, we've got some shout out to go to Pennsylvania Rock. Kevin Sabian, he's online tonight. And he's online at Redshores.ca watching us here at Charlottetown. So, Kevin Sabian of Pennsylvania, welcome aboard. Here's the fourth, and it's post time. The rough and pacing Selkwyn Ion, the first one away. Good Luck Kathy is second. They're outside. That's how Mac plays third. Rounding the turn in fourth. Top of her trade. And then the trailer. On the inside is Tell Me Why. Up the backstretch they go to the quarter. It is Selkwyn Ion for the Blue Knight Use. Second, that's Good Luck Kathy now in third. Racing along the inside, that's how Mac plays. Fourth up the rail, top of her trade, trailing the field. That is Tell Me Why. They're on by the opening quarter mile, and it's Selkwyn Ion, the fraction setter, 29 and to the opening quarter. Second is Good Luck Kathy around the turn and racing from third. That's how Mac plays. Top of her trade is fourth. And then the trailer is Tell Me Why. They move through the stretch en route to the opening half mile. Positions are unchanged. The midway point leader, Selkwyn Ion. Good Luck Kathy has this streak. She's in the two-hole. Then in third, it's how Mac plays. Top of her trade, fourth. Tell Me Why, fifth. No movement off a half mile of 59 and 4. Midway round the paddock turn, led by Selkwyn Ion. Second is Good Luck Kathy. There goes movement from third. How Mac plays underway. Following her on the outside, fourth is Top of her trade. Trailing at the rail, but she's not out of it. That is Tell Me Why. They go to three quarters next. And up front, they're bridle to bridle. Selkwyn Ion along the rail. How Mac plays to her outside. Racing third is Good Luck Kathy. Top of her trade, fourth. Tell Me Why, fifth. Three quarters up in 130 and a 1/5. They're homeward bound, and Selkwyn Ion battling back at the rail. How Mac plays on the outside. Good Luck Kathy in the passing lane. They're in deep. Stretch now coming to the wire. How Mac plays on the outside for Kemble. Second is Good Luck Kathy. Selkwyn Ion third, 159 and 1.
Here comes the replay slow-mo for tonight's fourth race, brought to you by Universal Media. And Southwind Ion went to the front tonight, 29 and 2, the half up in 59 and 4, 130 and 1 to three quarters. Southwind Ion had company. How Mac Blaze came first up for Mark Campbell, and they battled all the way around the turn here. And in the passing lane, there's a great shot by Universal Media. Good Luck Kathy. I thought she was going to get the job done for three in a row here tonight. But How Mac Blaze on the outside battles back and gets up to get the job done. Her sixth win of the season, 19th career in 159 and 1. Good Luck Kathy in there for second. Southwind Ion is third. And in for fourth is the 5, Tell Me Why. So we have a 4-1-2-5 unofficially here in tonight's fourth race. We'll see How Mac Blaze in the Red Shores winner circle next.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a late inquiry underway now in the fourth race. Racing officials have an inquiry underway in the fourth. It does involve the winner, number 4, How Mac Blaze. And it's in the first turn. The racing officials looking at the race in the first turn. How Mac Blaze arriving at the fourth race winner's circle. Bay-pacing mare 6 by Articulator off the Largo Dam Bradell. Michelle Myers of Cardigan is the owner and the trainer, co-owned by Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Mark Campbell along for the winning ride. Time of the mile in 1:59 and a 1/5. How Mac Blaze in the fourth.
Here's a look at your field for tonight's 5th race trot. Good luck with your selections. Shout out tonight to Norris Rogers and Madison and Fran watching at Redshores.ca as the 5th race trotters move in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Camco Lexi, Striking Pride, Rich Daydream, Suicide Shift, The Nun. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Off stride goes the 2, Striking Pride. The rough and trotting Suicide Shift to lead him out. Off stride goes Camco Lexi. Rich Daydreams along the rail. Third one to the turn, The Nun. Then Camco Lexi and Striking Pride. They move round to off stride goes the 3, Rich Daydreams. Up off stride goes the 5. The Nun is on the run. 5 of them, and they are strung out, and I mean strung out, and we haven't arrived at the opening quarter. Suicide Shift, the leader for Stephen Shepard. Rich Daydreams is second, back down trotting third. That's The Nun. Fourth is Striking Pride, and Campbell has pulled up Camco Lexi. On past that opening quarter and on the lead up to 3/8. That is Suicide Shift. Closed in second is Rich Daydreams. The quarter mile was 30-1. Racing in third, The Nun. Then the trailer fourth. That is Striking Pride. Halfway home, led by Suicide Shift. Rich Daydreams is right there second. That's The Nun all alone in third. And the trailer is Striking Pride. They were halfway home, led by Suicide Shift. Racing from second, along the inside is Rich Daydreams. Then third, The Nun. Trailing fourth, that is Striking Pride. To the backstretch they go. 3/4 coming next. On the front end, Suicide Shift, the leader. On Rich Daydream second. The Nun tries to close up from third. And the trailer, that is Striking Pride. On past the 3/4, Suicide Shift is still there. And it's getting late. Rich Daydreams is second. The Nun in third. And the trailer, Striking Pride, they're homeward bound, led by Suicide Shift. Rich Daydreams on the outside second. The Nun is third. Coming to the wire next, Suicide Shift. Every call a winning one for Stephen Shepard. Rich Daydreams was second. The Nun is third.
Well, here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media from a very eventful fifth race trot. And we saw Suicide Shift right on the point here tonight, 30-1 to the quarter. Rich Daydream stalking throughout into the Nun in there for third. And as we see in deep stretch here, it is Suicide Shift with Stephen Shepard to get the job done here tonight. Rich Daydream's in there for second. The Nun is third. And Striking Pride in there for fourth. So it's 4-3-5-2 unofficially here in tonight's fifth race. We'll see Suicide Shift in the Red Shores winner's circle next.
If there's a veterinarian in attendance, would he or she please report to the paddock area, please? We need a veterinarian to report. Suicide Shift arriving at the fifth race winner's circle, trotting Bay Stallion 9 by PJ's Nabby off the Malabar Man Dam, Southwind Bethany, owned by Margot Fisher of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained by Harold Shepard. Stephen Shepard in the driver's seat. The time for the mile has to be determined, but that is Suicide Shift all the way in the fifth.
Starting an online store is easier than you think. Let me show you how to quickly open one with Shopify. First, go to Shopify.com and start a free trial. Next, create a beautiful online store without any...
Woodmere Sheldon, Elm Grove Seahorse, J.J. Kayla, DC's First Girl, Caribbean Tides, Bashful Bree, Despacito Lou, Windermere Kirk, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Despacito Lou from the outside between horses, DC's First Girl and Woodmere Sheldon. Guarding the cones, 3 high into the turn. To get away fourth is J.J. Kalen, now moving into fifth, Bashful Bree. Sixth is Elm Grove Seahorse, then Caribbean Tides, and the trailer, that's Windermere Kirk as they battle it out in the early going. Despacito Lou for Dowling takes over at the quarter. Second is Woodmere Sheldon racing from third. DC's First Girl, well gapped out in fourth is J.J. Kayla, 29 and 2 the quarter. Bashful Breeze in fifth. Then it's Elm Grove Seahorse 6. Caribbean Tides to the outside 7th. Then the trailer is a Windermere Kirk down the stretch for time 1. Got a couple of races going on up here. Up front, we have Despacito Lou halfway home by 3 on Woodmere Sheldon. Sticking with the leaders, third is DC's First Girl. Now to move into fourth is Bashful Bree. Elm Grove Seahorse 5th. Caribbean Tide 6th. J.J. Kayla back to 7th. And Windermere Kirk is 8th. 59 and 1 was the half mile. Up the backstretch for the second and final time. Despacito Lou trying to get away on him, and Dowling's working him over. Racing second is Woodmere Sheldon. DC's First Girl is third. Now to take over fourth from the the outside is Umgrove Seahorse, Bashful Bree fifth. Now Windermere Kirk, off-stride Caribbean Tides, and the trailer, J.J. Kayla, 3/4 up in 1:29 and 2. Despacito Lou bringing them home. Woodmere Sheldon is second. DC's First Girl third. Deep in the stretch as they land on the line next. And Despacito Lou will get there and triple up David Dowling. Woodmere Sheldon second. DC's First Girl third. 1:59.4.
Here comes the slow-mo replay from tonight's sixth race, brought to you by Universal Media. Maiden Pacers in here. Despacito Lou cleared up to the front, 29 and 2 to the quarter. The half up in 59 and 1. 3/4 in 1:29 and 2. And he breaks his maiden here tonight, 1:59 and 4. He gets the job done. David Dowling triples up here tonight. That's his third win of the evening. Woodmere Sheldon in there for second. And on your screen, you can see DC's First Girl at the rail. They're in there for third. And for fourth is the 2, Elm Grove Seahorse. 7-1-4-2 unofficially here in tonight's sixth race. We'll see Despacito Lou in the Red Shores winner's circle next.
Well, as that old saying goes, time to get the monkey off your back, and David Dowling has happened to do that twice tonight. The latest coming here in the sixth. Despacito Lou, that old for 25 run, it comes to an end tonight here at Charlottetown. Despacito Lou in the sixth race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 3 by Sweet Lou. Off the rock and roll hand of her dam, Broken English. Owned by Amy Lucky of Montague. Trained by Mike Dowling. David Dowling in the driver's seat for his third winner for the triple. And the colt has a maiden record of 1:59 and 4. Despacito Lou triples up Dowling in the sixth.
Open Trotters are lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate in tonight's seventh race. Let's go back upstairs. Track announcer, Vance Cameron.
Cheeky Little Minx, Daisy River, Freddy, Osprey Delta, Glider Man. 5 of them up on the gate here in the seventh, and they're Open Trotters. Top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, up and trotting. Daisy River leaves out. Osprey Delta's leaving. Third into the turn, that is Freddie. Along the inside, Cheeky Little Minx, and way wide the trailer. That's Glider Man. It's Daisy River, the leader at the opening eighth by 2 lengths for Jason Hughes. Cheeky Little Minx is second. Freddie now dropped in third. And going to the outside, it is Freddie as they race the backstretch in the early going. Freddie did not want the seat. It's Daisy River, the leader. Freddie, the challenger. Cheeky Little Minx in third. Osprey Delta fourth, trailing the field. Down on the inside is Glider Man, 28. And 4 was the quarter. Daisy River the leader. Freddie in a whole heap of trouble now. Caught on the outside second. In at the rail, Cheeky Little Minx third. Racing fourth, Osprey Delta. And trailing the field, that is Glider Man. They approach the opening half mile led by Daisy River. Freddie's going to be out all the way. Third up the rail is Cheeky Little Minx. Osprey Delta trots fourth. Trailing the field fifth, Glider Man. 57 and 4 for an opening half mile. Daisy River the leader at 5-8. From the outside, Freddie is second. Third up the rail is Cheeky Little Minx. Then in fourth, Osprey Delta. Glider Man the trailer. 3/4 coming next. Daisy River the leader. Freddie is living on the outside, just a neck away. Third up the rail is Cheeky Little Minx. Osprey Delta fourth, and Glider Man fifth.
First qualifier lines up Easy Like Sunday, Arnold the Paperboy, Lane Side Lookout, and Mile Hill Willie. Here they come. There they go. They're off and pacing. Arnold the Paperboy and Mile Hill Willie are leaving out. Easy Like Sunday is third, and the trailer Lane Side Lookout to move around the turn. Leaders Arnold the Paperboy from the outside. Here comes Mile Hill Willie. Third at the rail is Easy Like Sunday, and the trailer is Lane Side Lookout. So hit the backstretch to go. First time, led by Mile Hill Willie. Second, Arnold the Paperboy. Third, Easy Like Sunday, and the trailer, that is Lane Side Lookout. Past the opening quarter, led by Mile Hill Willie. Tracking second is Arnold the Paperboy. Third, Easy Like Sunday, and the trailer, Lane Side Lookout. 30 and 1 was the quarter. So getting away on them early is Mile Hill Willie. Second is Arnold the Paperboy. Third is Easy Like Sunday, and the trailer, that's Lane Side Lookout. Halfway home, led by Mile Hill Willie. Second is Arnold the Paperboy. Third, Easy Like Sunday, and the trailer, Lane Side Lookout. So they're at the half in 59 and 3. So leader is Mile Hill Willie. Second is Arnold the Paperboy. Third, that's Easy Like Sunday, and the trailer, that's Lane Side Lookout. Up the backstretch to go. Second and final time, led by Mile Hill Willie. Second is Arnold the Paperboy. Third is Easy Like Sunday, and the trailer, Lane Side Lookout. Past 3/4, Mile Hill Willie was there. Second is Arnold the Paperboy. Third, Easy Like Sunday, 1:30, and 2 was 3/4. So the leader is Mile Hill Willie. Arnold the Paperboy is second. Third is Easy Like Sunday, and the trailer at Lane Side Lookout. Down the stretch they come. It's all Mile Hill Willie. Arnold the Paperboy, Lane Side Lookout. Up on the inside is Easy Like Sunday, but Mile Hill Willie will win. Second is Arnold the Paperboy. Lane Side Lookout will be third. Time mile 2:01 1 and 3. Here's the official results. Easy Like Sunday fourth, Arnold the Paperboy second, Lane Side Lookout third, Mile Hill Willie the winner, 30-1, 59-3, 130-2, and Tom Mile 2:01 and 3.
time.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
And welcome to Red Shores, Charlottetown on a Saturday afternoon. We have a great looking card for you here in Charlottetown this afternoon. Welcome to the HBI Broadcast Desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. Lee Drake will be joining us throughout the afternoon. Vance Cameron is in the booth for all the action. As I mentioned, 14 dashes on the card today. Race number 11, it looks like a dandy. The Home Hardware Maritime Breeders, the 3-year-old Colts, they're going to go again for a nice purse of over $17,000 today. Bet them again on the rail for Paul Angel, Woodmere Alvin, and Corey McPherson there too. Whistler from the middle, Jason Hughes, 3, Jaden's Magic Steel, and Ed Murner. Therefore, and Woodmere Steel Deal back on Prince Edward Island. Mark Campbell to do the driving. They'll leave from post 5. Sets up to be a real good one here in race number 5 this afternoon. As I mentioned, 14 dashes on the card. Let's go to Vance Cameron for today's program and equipment changes. Vance, welcome aboard.
Thank you, Peter, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for today's racing program, event number 55. Of the meeting, fast track conditions, 10 degrees Celsius the temperature. At this time in Charlottetown, the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Quinn. The associate judges are Mr. Dylan Elaine and Mr. Ronnie Hennessy. Now here are the afternoon's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 3. In the third race, number 4, the Yin Yang, adding a steering bar. Next change, go to race number 5, a division of the Maritime Breeders. In the fifth race, number 3, Vicky Everyday, from a can't-see back bridle to an open bridle. Turning over to race number 6. Sixth race, number 8, the Iron Man. The line pole will move from the right to the left, and the head pole moving from the left to the right. Next change, go to race number 9. In today's 9th race, scratch number 4, Somebody's Me, she will not go. Race 9, scratch number 4, Somebody's Me. Next change, turn over to race number 13. In the 13th race, scratch number 1, Manterio. Race 13, scratch the 1 entry, Manterio, he will not go. Turning over to race number 14, the afternoon's finale. Number 4, Unique Beach is adding blinkers. That wraps up the changes. The Par Mutual windows are open. You have 25 minutes to make your first race selections. Opening post time set for 12:30. Now back to my co-host Peter McPhee at the HBI Broadcast Desk to set up the on and off track wagering promotions.
Thanks very much, Vance. Yeah, you can play the pick 4 starting on race number 4 today here at Red Shores. We also offer a 20-cent minimum on this pool and all superfectas. Today, the single winner jackpot high 5, race number 8 with a low 15% takeout. On track guests, you can use the table play pony pick for a chance to win your dinner today. And so if you're in the top of the park or turfs, you ask for the pony pick ticket, you qualify to win your lunch this afternoon, and you have 3 chances to win with your Instapick ticket. Tag your ticket with the Wild Horses for a chance to win a $25 jackpot on each race, and the pick 5 ballot for the on-track players just inside today's race program. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you're able for the playing of our national anthem.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Welcome back to the top of the park. I'm your host, Peter McPhee, at the HBI broadcast desk here in Charlottetown this afternoon. Lee Drake will join us throughout the afternoon as we highlight the Maritime Breeders for Colts and Fillies this afternoon. Vance Cameron in the booth with all the action. Our first race is going to go at 12:30 this afternoon. But want to talk about the fifth here and the Maritime Hardware, Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old fillies this afternoon. They're going for $17,000. Mystifying, Woodmere Leah, Vicky Everyday, Little Miss Ava, Tobin's Brownie. That's the fifth race. Going to be a good one here this afternoon. And we want to talk about Mystifying on the rail. She's had a dynamite season for the ownership group. She's been right there in every race this year. And she set a track record back here in Charlottetown in September, PEI Colt Stakes weekend. Mystifying with a really nice effort. We're going to take you back to PEI Colt Stakes weekend and the track record for 3-year-old pacing fillies set by Mystifying.
Trailing the field, Maggie's Delight halfway home, led by Plain Jane. Mystifying is second. Third up the rail is a Little Miss Ava, 56 and 1 was the half. 28 and 1 in the second quarter. Arriving at 5/8, Plain Jane by 2 on Mystifying. Little Miss Ava third. There goes Somebody's Me to the outside fourth. Emmy Lou Hayes is moving up fifth. On the outside six, Maggie's Delight. Now the trailer, Woodmere Stella. They're arriving at 3/4. Plain Jane the leader. Mystifying now races second. Up for third, Emmy Lou Hayes. 1:25 and 2 3/4. Homeward bound, Plain Jane at the rail. Here's Mystifying right alongside her now. Emmy Lou Hayes has taken over third. Deep in the stretch, on the line next. Mystifying. Barry Owens again in the PEI Colt Stakes. Plain Jane was second. Emmy Lou Hayes third. Time for the mile, 1:53 and 3.
Yeah, that was some trip. That was back on PEI Colt Stakes weekend here in September at Redshores in Charlottetown. That is the current 3-year-old pacing filly record here, 1:53 and 3, set by Mystifying. Joe Barrow on the bike that day. Daryl McLean will drive today. Daryl's gotten along very well with Mystifying, so they have a big shot on the rail today. 12 wins already on the season for Mystifying, and looks to have a big shot here in race number 5 this afternoon. It's part of 14 here at Redshores. Horses on the track for the first in just a few moments.
The first race on the track for the post parade, number 1 is Oh to Be Me. Gary Chappell of Charlottetown is the owner and the driver. Stacy Lund is the trainer. To Gringo Star, owned by Allison Ramsey of Winslow North and Brian Ramsey of Summerside. Allison does the training. Adam Murner drives. Three Wims Drop Off, owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie. Today, Mark Campbell. For Harbor Light Jerry, owned by Ralph Jardine of Arthur, Ontario, trained by Harold Shepard. Stephen Shepard drives. Five is IC True Grid, owned by Joey Gallant of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. Mike McGuigan. Selkirk Echo number 6, owned by the Selkirk Stable of Belfast, trained by Ron Matheson. Mark Bradley. Weimar Champ number 7, owned by Nigel and Leona Smart and Eric Doucette. Eric Doucette is the trainer. That's Kenny Murphy. Only 2 minutes wagering time on this afternoon's first race. 2 minutes to post time. Race day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Peter McPhee and Lee Drake will be co-hosting as we feature the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders this afternoon.
Thanks very much, Vance. Maritime Breeders, we'd like to thank Home Hardware and the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association for their generous sponsorship of the Home Hardware Maritime Breeder Stakes. We're going to feature those throughout the afternoon. Looking forward to that. But before we get to those, we're working on race number 1 today. 2 minutes to go. Daily Double races on 1 and 2 here. Exactor and again the Triactor. 20-cent Superfecta as well. Win, place, and show. Tag your ticket for the on-track players as well. The jackpot $25 as we kick off the card here this afternoon. It is a good one here in race number 1. There's the 3 Wims Drop Off. Carson Wilkie of Stratford is the owner. Kenny Wilkie trains. It's going to be Mark Campbell in the bike today, and the 1-4 down is a good one on the chart lines here for Wim Drop Off. 11:01s back on September the 30th, left from 2, tracked the entire way and was a bang-up second to raise you 20, 56-2 for Wim's Drop Off, the charted mile, 29 on the end of it. Since then, has been on the edges, was 5th, 2 back, 57-2, closed 29-4. 4 wins on the season, 57-1, the quickest rate here in Charlottetown. Mark Campbell's going to do the driving. Mark closed it out on Thursday night with a win. Maybe he kicks off today with a win as well. Wim's Drop Off, 9-2. Here's the next door neighbor to Wim's Drop. It's Gringo Star here for Allison Ramsey and Brian Ramsey. They share the ownership. Allison does the training as well. Adam Murner's going to do the driving. The 1-2 back, Redshores Summerside on the 18th was a good start. Left from 2, put on the point by Kenny Murphy that day. Led all the way and was just collared at the end. She's Magic got up to win it. Gringo Star a good second, 58-3. Did close in 30 seconds flat. So again, making the move to Charlottetown. 7:01's just a bit of a dip here this afternoon. Good spot to work from for Gringo Star and Murner. Now it's 7-1. We're moving outside. This is Selkirk Echo for the Selkirk Stable of Belfast. Ronnie Matheson trains. It's going to be Mark Bradley today. This guy's still looking for win number 1 in 2021. He's been knocking on the door, including last week. The 9:01s left from 4. Sat to most of the way 3rd in a blanket finish. Bankshot Hanover won at Black Dance 2nd, and Selkirk Echo coming on at the end to finish 3rd, 57-2, closed in 29-2. If you go to down the lines, you'll see the start back on September the 25th here in Charlottetown. 2nd by a neck, 58-1, closed 28-4. So it does like to race the 9:01 levels, gets a little bit of a break, dropping down a notch to the 7:01s. Mark Bradley picks up the drive. Selkirk Echo, 3-2. You heard the call to post, so we want you in some action here as we kick off the day. 14 on the live presentation here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. I see True Grit here for Joey Gallant of Charlottetown. Ron Matheson trains Mike McGuigan in the bike this afternoon, and go down the lines to October 2nd. There's 7:01s left, 3 tracked all the way, and then 1 by 3 and change in 55 and 4, closed out 29 on that day win for Gilles Barrio. So I see True Grit has raced this level before, 7:01s, and done very well. Back there today, Mike McGuigan to drive. I see True Grit 3-1 with under a minute to go before the first. Quick look at the board before we go here. As I said, want you in on the action. 10-1 on ODB Me for Chapel on the rail today. Gringo Star dropping down from Murner 5-1. 3-5 now in Wim's drop off. That horse is the favorite. Harbor Light Jerry for Shepherd at 11-1. I see True Grit and McGuigan. They're 3-1. Selkirk Echo and Bradley, they're 9-2. And Rymar Champ, there's a shot of him. Kenny Murphy on the outside. 20-1. That's the field in the first. Getting set for race number 1 from Red Shores in Charlottetown. The first of 14 on the live presentation as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate, Vance Cameron's sun starting to peek out. Should be a good day here in Charlottetown.
Beauty of a day, late October for standard breds. O to be me, Gringo Star, Wim's Drop Off, Harbor Light Jerry, I see True Grit, Selkirk Echo, Rymar Champ. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing. Gringo Star, the first one out. I see True Grit is second. O to be me third. Between horses fourth is Wim's Drop Off. Selkirk Echo from the outside fifth. Then Harbor Light Jerry, and the trailer is Rymar Champ. To the backstretch they go, and I see True Grit drives up to take over the lead. In line to Mike McGuigan. Second is Gringo Star. Up into third. That's Wim's Drop Off. Up the rail is O to be me fourth. Selkirk Echo now fifth. Sixth is Harbor Light Jerry, trailing the field. Rymar Champ, the quarter mile. That goes to I see True Grit. Oh, they're going to sit up on them early. Boom! Just like that, 27 and 4. Down the stretch they come, led by I see True Grit. Second is Gringo Star. Wim's Drop Off third. On the move in the outside fourth. Selkirk Echo is underway. O to be me fifth. To the outside six is Harbor Light Jerry. On the outside, the trailer. That is Rymar Champ. They're halfway home in the opener, and they're rolling 57 and 1 was the half. Midway around the turn, they approach the 5/8, led by I see True Grit. Here is his stablemate. Selkirk Echo now up on the outside to take over second. Gringo Star at the rail third. Harbor Light Jerry fourth. Trapped at the inside fifth. That's Wim's Drop Off. Rymar Champ is sixth. Now the trailer. O to be me, they're by the 3/4, and I see True Grit is still the leader in 27 and 1. In at the rail, Gringo Star second. Racing third, Selkirk Echo, nowhere to go. Wim's Drop Off, and they're homeward bound. I see True Grit the leader. Gringo Star, Wim's Drop Off, Harbor Light Jerry. I see True Grit makes it look easy for Mike McGuigan. Second is Wim's Drop Off. Gringo Star third. 1:56.2.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 1 from Red Shores in Charlottetown. We talked about him briefly just before he went. The 701s, he was a winner last time he raced this level. And today there was no doubt about it where Mike wanted to put him right on the front. Snappy here in the opener. We got a boom from bands 27 and 4 to kick off the day. 57 and 1 still. I See True Grit and McGuigan bossing it past the half. First over move by Selkirk Echo, 127 and 1. They trip the 3/4 and then down the stretch. He's all by himself here. Mike takes a little shoulder check, peek over the shoulder, but he knows he's got it in hand here now. And a shout out to my buddy Kurt Hughes. Yeah, Kurt, Mike's sitting chilly on the bike here in the opener. 156 and 2. Yeah, I See True Grit right off the hop, right down the road, and a winner in the first at Red Shores.
I See True Grit arriving at the first race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding, he's 9, but no pan intended, off the Jenna's Beach Boy Dam French Toast. Owned by Joey Glenn of Charlottetown, trained by Ronnie Matheson, Mike McGuigan in the driver's seat. Good trip to open it up of 156 and 2. I See True Grit in the first. Now the official results from the first race: Oh To Be Me 6th, Gringo Star 3rd, Wims Drop Off was 2nd, Harbor Light Jerry 4th, I See True Grit the race winner, Selkirk Echo 5th, Weimar Champ was 7th, fractions of 27 and 4, 57 and 1, 127 and 1, and the mile 156 and 2. In review 632, 41, 57. I See True Grit, 890. The Exactor, 1910. Triactor, 9080. Superfecta, 2387.
Okay, working on race number 2 from Redshores in Charlottetown. A great way to kick it off this afternoon. Congratulations to Joey Gallant. I see True Grit and Mike McGuigan going right down the road to kick it off here on a Saturday afternoon at Red Shores. Guest Wi-Fi, free Wi-Fi available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hpibet.com. Enjoy the action from our restaurants, grandstand, simulcast theater, or the casino. You can place your bet on the track on your smartphone through hpibet.com. Just click on Red Shores Guest when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page. Just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi as we look at the selections for race number 2 coming up, and we'll get to those after the post parade here in a second.
The second race on Post Parade, number 1 is Stay Thirsty B, owned by Jamie Whalen of Vernon Bridge, Mike McGuigan, training and driving. Zendaya Cougar Beach, number 2, owned by Juanita and Alan McLeod of Brackley, trained by Dave Kelly, Mark Bradley catch drives. Three is DC Hammering Hank, owned by Dave Kelly and Charlene Cipher of Springvale. Dave trains and drives. A tough little guy, number 4, Hilliard Graves of Charlottetown is the owner and the driver. Kenny Arsenault trains. 5 is Windermere Dandy, owned by Alan McDonald of Biddeford, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. 4 minutes wagering time on the second. On-track players can tag their ticket with the wild horses. Ask your seller to tag your ticket.
So 3 to go here before race number 2 this afternoon at Red Shores. Exactor, a 20-cent superfecta, triactor, win, place, and show. Tag your ticket for the on-track players. $25 jackpot here in race number 2. And here is Zendaya Cougar Beach for Juanita and Alan McDonald of Brackley. Dave Kelly trains. It's going to be Mark Bradley this afternoon. And you can see the last few have been out of the top 3, but racing some good company. You go to the 1-3 back, the Joe O'Brien Gold there at Charlottetown. Left 6, finished 6 by 5 and change, 58-1. But you look over, it's Woodmere, Denver, Stashed It Away, Middleton Terra. They were 1, 2, 3 on that day. The one below that was good. September 18th here, PEI Colt Stakes weekend, left from 2, was tucked in the entire way, was Zendaya Cougar Beach, and was a good second by a neck. 57-2 closed in 29 on that day. So that was a good effort. And the one down on August the 28th, left 2, was second. 57-4 closed in 29-3. So it looks to be in a good spot here today from post 2. Mark Bradley jumps up to drive, and Zendaya Cougar Beach now 1-2. Under 2 to go here before race number 2. We land on a tough little guy owned by Hilliard Graves. Kenny Arsenault trains. Hilliard's going to do the driving. Great to see Hilliard back on the track. Was involved in the accident on Breeders' Crown weekend. So great to see Hilliard back driving. A tough little guy. I also want to say hi to Gilles Barrio, who's off right now. So, Joe, sending our best wishes your way, and hope to see you back soon. Tough little guy here for Hilliard Graves. As we mentioned, this horse has been real good. You look down the lines here. It's been very sharp of late. And another horse kind of knocking on the door, looking for a win. 16th here. Left 4, tracked all the way. A very good third to Lauren Valley Julian. 57-3, closed 30-1. And I thought he raced great here last Saturday. Left 5. Again, a similar trip. Tucked in the entire way and was just nipped. Bridge Token got up to win it. This guy right there with him, 59, closed 29-1. So like I say, knocking on the door for a win. Today could be the day. A tough little guy, 4-5. Under a minute to go before the second. And again, want you in on some action. Had a nice payout in race number 1. So again, hi to all our players wherever you're watching this afternoon. Head to Redshores.ca, hit the live video link. You're good to go. And Windermere Danny's on the screen here now. Alan McDonald of Biddeford is the owner. Jason Hughes trains. Jason's going to do the driving as well. 1 win from 7 starts. You go down the line September 4th here in Charlottetown. Left from 7. Jason sent the horse right off the wings that day. They cut it all out. They won it 2-1-1, closed 30-3. The last couple have been on the edges. 4th, 2 back, 58-3 the charter trip, and then 5th last time out, 2-1-2, closed 29-4. Jason knows him well. Is on the outside here in a compact field, even from post 5. 7-1 on Windermere Danny. Okay, there's the call to post for race number 2. Quick look at the board before we go here. Stay Thirsty B for Mike McGuigan. There's a shot of Stay Thirsty B, 9-1. Mike won the first one, looking to go back-to-back. Zendaya Cougar Beach. It's Mark Bradley this afternoon. 4-5. DC Hammer and Hank is Dave Kelly. They're from 3 at 11-1. A tough little guy. And Hilliard Graves are 6-5. And Windermere Danny and Hughes, they're on the outside, 7-2. That's the field here in race number 2. Good luck with your picks. Metro Home Building Center starting gate rolling here for race number 2 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Stay Thirsty B, Zendaya Cougar Beach, DC Hammering Hank, a tough little guy, and Windermere Danny. 5 of them moving to the gate. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing Zendaya Cougar Beach is the first one away. Stay Thirsty B second. DC Hammering Hank third. Coming up from the outside, 4th is a tough little guy. And then the trailer is Windermere Danny. Around the turn, arriving at the 8th pole, it's Zendaya Cougar Beach. In line to Mark Bradley, the heavy favorite, right on the lead by 2. From the outside, here comes his stablemate, DC Hammering Hank, now to challenge and about to take over the lead as the longest shot on the board. DC Hammering Hank took over for Crocker Kelly. Second is Zendaya Cougar Beach, back into 3rd, Stay Thirsty B. 4th, a tough little guy, and to the outside 5th is Windermere Danny. 30-3 was the opening quarter. Off the turn they come for the first time towards the half mile. DC Hammering Hank. Here comes Zendaya Cougar Beach up to reclaim the lead. Stay Thirsty B in 3rd, a tough little guy 4th, trailing on the outside. That is Windermere Danny at the midway point. The leader, Zendaya Cougar Beach. DC Hammering Hank is second, the half in 101-4. Around the turn they go, approaching the 5-8. Zendaya Cougar Beach, the leader. DC Hammering Hank is second. Stay Thirsty B is 3rd. 4th on the outside, Windermere Danny. And now the trailer, a tough little guy. They're halfway up the backstretch for the final time. 3/4 next, Zendaya Cougar Beach leading it. DC Hammering Hank is second. Windermere Danny takes over 3rd. Stay Thirsty B 4th, and a tough little guy 5th. The 3/4 in 1:32-4. They approach the 7/8, led by Zendaya Cougar Beach. He's homeward bound. DC Hammering Hank is second. Windermere Danny now third. Stay Thirsty B and a tough little guy coming to the wire. Zendaya Cougar Beach in line to Mark Bradley. DC Hammering Hank was second. Windermere Danny third. Time for the mile in 2:02 flat.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 2 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Brought to you by Universal Media. And yeah, we thought he'd be up handy the front Sunday at Cougar Beach. Bradley was down to drive here today. DC Hammer and Hank left hard off the wings, was able to clear up briefly. Mark wanted no part of the 2-hole here this afternoon. On the retake, 30-3 to the lead. 1:01 past the half. First up move for Windermere Danny. They race the backside. 1:32 Mark's still there, and the boss. They swing for home here now, and he's in real good shape as they head down the lane here. Zendaya Cougar Beach. Once he got to the front, he headed his own way and is going to get to the wire here first. 2:02 flat for Mark Bradley here this afternoon. DC Hammer and Hank, he was good today. Second, Windermere Danny third. 2:35 in the second at Red Shores.
Zendaya Cougar Beach moving to the second race winner's circle, facing Grey Colt 2 by Cougar Hall off the Western Ideal Dam, Sunset City, owned by Juanita and Alan McLeod of Brackley. Dave Kelly is the trainer. Mark Bradley catch driving for the winning victory, the mile 2:02. Zendaya Cougar Beach in the second. Now the official results from the second, Stay Thirsty B fourth. Zendaya Cougar Beach the winner. DC Hammering Hank second. A Tough Little Guy was fifth. Windermere Danny third. Fractions of 30-3, 1:01 1:32 and the mile 2:02. In review, it's 4:12.53. Zendaya Cougar Beach 2:30. Exactor 13:60. Triactor 30:50. Superfecta 11:23 and the early daily double 13:90.
The top of the park and grandstand now set up with self-serve betting terminals. Redshores continues to provide guests with options through our friendly sales team. Self-serve terminals. You can also play the horses on your mobile at the track or from home through HPIBet.com. Welcome back to the top of the park here at Charlottetown at the HPI broadcast desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. Today, Lee Drake will be along later on this afternoon as we look at the picks here for race number 3. I'm going to head to the 6 in here. That's Keeper Florida and Kenny Arsenault. They've been racing well. They've won 2 in a row. Looking for 3 this afternoon. I think Big Bad Bruiser for part of this here. Red Doucette's going to do the driving on Big Bad Bruiser this afternoon. We'll call for second, and I'm going to put Brookdale Ollie in for third. Dale Spence on Brookdale Ollie. That's why I like 6-3-5 classifiers choices. They're going 6-1-3 here this afternoon. 8 minutes to go before race number 3 at Red Shores.
Sports report on the third race post parade on McDonald McCrae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes, the trainer driver. Two is Luigi Bizzacco, owned by Amanda McTavish of Harrington. Stephen Murphy trains and drives. Big Bad Bruiser number 3, owned by Neil Mose of Cornwall, trained by Neil Bambrick. Today, Redmond Doucette. The Yin Yang number 4, owned and trained by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown. Kenny Murphy drives. Five, Brookdale Ollie, owned by Bill Kenny of Hunter River. Gary Ford of Stratford, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Today, Dale Spence. Keeper Floored wears number 6, owned by Wendy and Christopher McCrae of Belfast, trained by Roger McCrae. Kenny Arsenault drives. 5 minutes wagering time on the third. Race Day Live continues after a message from Northumberland Ferries.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Okay, we're going to race number 3 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Exactor, 20-cent superfectas here. Triactor, win, place, and show. Tag your ticket as well. Wild Horse Jackpot, $25 here in race number 3. Keeper Floored here for Wendy McCrae and Christopher McCrae of Belfast. Roger McCrae is the trainer, and Kenny Arsenault is going to do the driving, and this horse has been very good of late. When you look down the lines, 16th of October here, left from 5, put on the point by Kenny, and was a winner right down the road, 56-4. Did close home in a snappy 28-1. So that was a nice win. Then came back last Saturday as well. Was on the outside early part of the mile, able to clear up, and again went right down the highway, won by 3 and change, 56. Real nice effort, closed home in 29 flat. So the horse has been really good. Has been working it from the outside as well, and is back out there again today. Post position 6, looking for 3 in a row, is keeper floored at 3-5. Here's Big Bad Bruiser. He'll leave in post 3 today. Neil Mose of Cornwall is the owner. Neil Bamberg trained. Is going to be Red Doucette in the bike. And great to see Red back on the island driving this afternoon. And you go down the lines, the one on the 9th here in Charlottetown. Left 6, first up, third at the 3/4. Sprints home in 29 and 2 and gets it all, 157 and 4. Got it done that day over Sports Report and Lauren Valley Julian. And Red Doucette was in the bike on that day. So again, back in the post 3, Red's back on the island to drive, and we like the chances of a top 3 here for Big Bad Bruiser, 9-2. Great to see Dale Spence back as well. He's driving back in Prince Edward Island, so welcome back to Spinner Spence. He's got Brookdale Ollie here, Bill Kenny of Hunter River, Gary Ford of Stratford. They're the co-owners. Von Doyle trains, as you mentioned, Dale Spence to do the driving. And this horse has been good as well. You go down the line, you see September 18th was a gate-to-wire winner for Kenny Arsenault, 55 and 3, and his last couple have been good as well. That 3-5 winners, 2 back. He was second, just nipped by Doc Darrell, 56 and 2, the charted mile, and then last time left from post 5, fourth, only beaten a length and change, 58 and 1, closed home in a good 28 and 4. He does have a couple of wins this year, the quickest 55 and 3 here in Charlottetown. So again, a good spot for Spence to come back and drive on Brookdale Ollie, 9-2. Okay, we're under a minute to go here, Booth the third. Want you in on the action today at Red Shores. 14 on the live presentation. We've already had a couple of good ones. Sports Report here for Donnie McRae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes. He's the trainer. Jason's going to do the driving as well. This guy was pretty good last week. Mark Campbell drove him. Jason was away driving elsewhere in the Maritime. Sports Report left 2. He rallied late, closed home in 28 and 2 last week. Keeper floored won it. But this guy was a good second. As I mentioned, that first 28 and 2 closer was good. Charted 56 and 3. And if you go a little bit further down there, you see he was second, charted 58, closed in 29. 3 starts back. Good spot to work from. Jason returns 5-2 on Sports Report. Quick look at the board before we go. A Sports Report 3-1. Luigi Bizzacco. There's a shot of Luigi Bizzacco and Stephen Murphy. They were good second last time out. They'll work from post 2 today at 7-1. Big Bad Bruiser, Red Doucette 3-1. The Yin Yang for Kenny Murphy, they're 9-1. Brookdale Ollie and Spence, they're 5-1. And Keeper floored, looking for 3 in a row. Kenny Arsenault, they'll leave from post 6, 6-5. That's the field. Good luck with your selections here in race number 3. Getting set for race number 3 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses line up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the race call.
From the rail out, Sports Report, Luigi Bizzacco, Big Bad Bruiser, the Yin Yang, Brookdale Ollie, Keeper Floored, top of the stretch. Third race approaching a start. The rough end pacing going to the lead, the Yin Yang. To his outside is Brookdale Ollie third, and Luigi Bizzacco, Keeper Floored fourth. Then Big Bad Bruiser fifth, down the trailer. That's Sports Report. They're at the 8th pole. The Yin Yang in line to Kenny Murphy, the leader. Here comes early action. Brookdale Ollie out of the 2-hole and right on to the lead. In line to Dale Spence. Racing second, that's the Yin Yang. Keeper Floored at the rail third. Racing fourth, Luigi Bizzacco. Fifth is Big Bad Bruiser. In the backfield, Sports Report is the trailer. The quarter's up in 28 and 2. Brookdale Ollie has the lead, arriving at 3/8. The lead by 2.5. Second, the Yin Yang. Keeper Floored in third. Luigi Bizzacco races fourth. Then in fifth, along the inside is Big Bad Bruiser. At the back, Sports Report, the trailer. They're halfway home. Freewheeling on the lead. That's Brookdale Ollie now by 3 open. Second is the Yin Yang, racing from third on the outside. There goes Keeper Floored. 57 seconds. Flat was the half mile. They're over to the 5/8, led by Brookdale Ollie. Second, the Yin Yang. Keeper Floored on the outside. Third. Fourth, that's Big Bad Bruiser. Back into fifth, Luigi Bizzacco. And the trailer, Sports Report. Brookdale Ollie, the leader at 3/4. Keeper Floored starting to close in now. Big Bad Bruiser takes over third. Backpedaling fourth, the Yin Yang. The 3/4 in 1:25 and 4. Mighty good clip, and we're down to an 8th to go. Keeper Floored is now the leader. Brookdale Ollie a winded second. Big Bad Bruiser coming on the far outside. 3 of them across the track. They're coming to the wire. Big Bad Bruiser, Keeper Floored. Oh, and it's tight. We need a win photo. Big Bad Bruiser and Keeper Floored land on the line together. The mile 1:56. Flat.
Well, what a finish here in race number 3. We liked all 3 of these horses here this afternoon. Here's the slow-mo brought to you by Universal Media. And, yeah, what a race this was. Trying to bottom them out right from the go was Brookdale Ollie. Slingshot off the wings for Spence. They get over there in 28 and 2. Yeah, that's snappy for late October. 57, rocking and rolling past the half. Keeper Floored comes first over, and they start to close in on them down the backstretch. They're still rolling. 125 and 4, and they set up for the drive as they swing for home here. Now Brookdale Ollie under siege. Kenny in the middle with Keeper Floored. And yeah, Big Bad Bruiser Red was back and driving this horse again here today. And they are flying on the end of it here as it is posted. And yeah, Big Bad Bruiser reaching up in the final strides for Red Doucette here today. Looks like he's going to get the job done in the third as they get up late to win at 1:56.5. What a race in the third at Red Shores.
Redmond Doucette batting 1,000 while driving this cold. Last time around, he gave him a record of 57-4, and he's going to lower it today. Big Bad Bruiser in the third race, winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding 3. Roll with it, Harry. From the Estrellas Dam, Sarah Starr. Owned by Neil Mose of Cornwall, trained by Neil Bambrick. Redmond Doucette in the driver's seat. New record, 156. Big Bad Bruiser in the third. Now the official results from the third. Sports Report was 6th. Luigi Bizzacco 5th. Big Bad Bruiser the winner. The Yin Yang 4th. Brookdale Ollie was 3rd. Keeper Floored finished 2nd. Fractions went 28-2, 57. 125-4. And the mile 156. In review 651, 432. Big Bad Bruiser 880 to win. The Exactor 47.20, Triactor 191.30, Superfactor was 25.97.
Top of the Park is proud to present Fall Harvest Nights Friday and Saturday. Review the menu and early bird special for Rewards Club members at Redshores.ca. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. Again, Fall Harvest Nights here at Red Shores. There's a nice graphic Friday and Saturday evenings here at Red Shores. Make sure you book for Fall Harvest Nights as we work on the 4th here. Great finish in race number 3. Big Bad Bruiser getting up late for Red Doucette to win it there. And it was a terrific finish in the 3rd as we work on the 4th here. I'm going to slide in the picks here as we kick off the pick 4 in Charlottetown today. Here we go. I'm heading to the 2. That's Black Dan and Ryan Perot. They'll leave from post 2. Almost got there last week. Just nipped, finished 2nd, raced well. So hoping they go one better today. Looking for the 3 to be part of it as well. Sports Royalty and Kenny Arsenault. And the 5, Hal Max Dragon under Dale Spence to drive. So I'm going 2-3-5 here in race number 4. Classifier's choice 2-1-3 in the 4th. 7 minutes to go before race number 4 here at Red Shores.
Ladies and gentlemen, if we have a veterinarian in attendance, would he or she please report to the Keith Ford barn, please? Need a veterinarian to the Keith Ford stable. The fourth race on the track, number 1 is Uncle Bill, owned by Luke Burke of Marshfield, trained by Melissa Rennie out of Murner Drives. Black Dan, number 2, owned by Kerry Cormier, Wade Olson, Gordon Gallant, and L.S. Webster. Ryan Perot, training and driving. Sports Royalty, number 3, owned by Beth and Wendy McCrae of Belfast. Wendy does the training. Kenny Arsenault drives. Smart Official, number 4, owned by Peter Lanigan and Sandra Stead of Montague, trained by Saul Lanigan, Jason Hughes. Five is Hamax Dragonator, owned by Bobby Joe Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Dale Spence. Number 6, J.J. Patrick, owned by Mark Allen of Summerside. The trainer-driver is Mike McGuigan. 5 minutes wagering time on the 4th. It's the start of the Pick 4. A review of those plays coming next with Peter McPhee.
Yeah, thanks very much, Vince. As we kick off the Pick 4 here in Charlottetown this afternoon, I'm going to head to the 2 here. That's Black Dan and Ryan Perot. I'm going to the 3 in race number 5, and actually in race number 5, I'll be heading to the 1. That's Mystifying, and in race number 6, I'll be going as well to the 5 in there. That's Rotten Ronnie, and in race number 7, I'll be heading to the 5 Rotten Ronnie. So again, we'll get those picks back up for you there and review the Pick 4 in just a moment. Okay, we'll get back to the Pick 4 in just a moment here. So we work on the 4th. Exactor, 20-cent Superfecta here. Triactor, 20-cent Pick 4 as well. Win, place, and show. Tag your ticket, $25 jackpot as well. Black Dan, we like this horse here for Ryan Perot today. It's Kerry Cormier, Wade Olson, Gordon Gallant, Ellis Webster. They all share ownership. Ryan does the training as well. This horse was very good at the 901s last time out. Tracked the entire way and a good second. Bank Shot Hanover won it on the front end, but Black Dan was closing hard, 29-1, 157-2. A very good second at the 901. So same spot today, same driver, and the same class. Maybe gets to go one better. Black Dan's 3-5.
Okay, getting set to go here on the afternoon's 4th race. And just a couple of notes here from the broadcast desk. We are getting some calls today on the 360 live stream that's being put out through Redshores.ca. As you know, there are 2 options on Redshores.ca if you're tuning into our world headquarters. And if that one's not working, just click over to the YouTube banner, which is right underneath it. So if you're getting some texts or some calls from those folks, you can use both channels. Both are... One may be down at the point, but this one, the YouTube channel, is up and going, and it's also streaming on our HBI accounts as well. Beautiful day here in Charlottetown. Under 2 minutes to go in the 4th. Peter tracks along with the top contenders.
Okay, under 2 to go here before the 4th, and here's the Pick 4 tickets this afternoon. I'm heading to the 2 here, as we mentioned, Black Dan. I do like Mystifying in the 5th. That's leg 2, and leg 3, race number 6. I'm going to go to Woodmere Soul. That's the 3 and the 7. Race 7, we're going to the 5. That's Rotten Ronnie. So I'm going 2-1-3-5, classifier's choice, 2-1-7-5 for the Pick 4 tickets. Okay, quickly running out of time here. Just a minute to go. Sports Royalty here for Beth McRae and Wendy McRae of Belfast. Wendy does the training as well. Horse has been good of late. 2 down, left from 4. Was a bang-up second to 3 Truths, 56-3, closed 28-4. And the one prior to that, 13:01's left 4 third in 56-2, closed 29-2. Had to deal with the outside post last week, missed the top 3, but much better starting point here today. And looking for a bounce back from Sports Royalty and Kenny Arsenault to do the driving. 2-1. And here's the 5. This is How Max Dragonator, Dale Spinner Spence to do the driving for Bobby Joe Matheson. Ronnie Matheson trains, and you can go down the line. This horse likes to race at the 9:01 level. Second, 57-4, 4 back, and then third, 2 back, 56-4, closed 28-4. How Max Dragonator, 10-1.
Number 5, Hamax Dragonator, returning to the paddock for repairs of broken equipment.
Okay, as Vance said, the 5 off the track. So we'll wait for How Max Dragonator to return. We're getting close here in race number 4. Here's the 1, Uncle Bill, for Luke Burke of Marshfield. Melissa Rennie trains. Adam Murner's going to do the driving, and we have a special shout-out for Luke Burke here today, sending along happy 16th birthday wishes to our hardworking grandson, Luke Burke. And I hope to see Uncle Bill in the winner's circle. Luke, that's from your nanny and grandpa. They're watching in the Magdalene Islands today. So, again, a special shout-out to Luke from his grandparents. So, best of luck to Uncle Bill and Myrna. They're on the rail here, 7-2.
Yeah, nice shout-out there, Peter. And, we have some other great shout-outs that are coming up this afternoon. As a matter of fact, with the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders today, we have a little trip down memory lane coming up. Some great history photos that we're looking forward to.
Should be good, Lee. And, we got a glimpse of them last night. I think some people will remember some nice horses over the years.
Yeah, so before each one, the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders today, the fillies are coming up next, but we'll have an opportunity to showcase some of those great photos over the years. Just a minor delay here in Charlottetown today. If you're tuning in, you can tune in the Redshores YouTube channel today, and we're also streaming live at hbibet.com as well. Mostly cloudy here today. It's about 10 degrees out there right now, but it is going to warm up a little bit, strangely enough, throughout the afternoon. Should be around 13, 14 degrees by the time we sign off later in the afternoon.
Lee, do you have your costume ready for tomorrow night?
Well, I've been up and down trying to figure out which one I should wear. Peter, I know there's going to be a few costumes around the barn area tonight, too.
Yeah, I think there'll be a few cowboys out later tonight, Lee, and maybe tomorrow.
Maybe the cowboy outfit is what I should put on.
I think it'll look good on you.
So, I still have my hat from last year.
Okay, getting set for race number 4 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, kicking off the pick 4. Upstairs to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Here, Lee talking about Halloween and costumes. I see Kessel. He's all ready for Halloween. They're lining up here in the 4th with Uncle Bill, Black Dan, Sports Royalty, Smart Official, Hamax Dragonator, and J.J. Patrick. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Black Dan is leaving alongside his Sports Royalty, and Uncle Bill has the cones. 3 deep to the turn they go. To get away fourth is Smart Official. Around the turn fifth is Hamax Dragonator. Then the trailer, J.J. Patrick. They're still battling as they straighten to the backstretch. Uncle Bill at the rail, the leader. Sports Royalty on the outside second. On the cones, Black Dan is there third. Oh, they're to it and at it and to it on the front end as they arrive at the opening quarter. Sports Royalty on the outside will take the lead. Now second is Uncle Bill. Third is Black Dan. The opening quarter is up in 28 and 3. Fourth on the turn is Smart Official. Now racing fifth is Hamax Dragonator. The trailer is J.J. Patrick. Down the stretch, they approach the opening half mile, led by Sports Royalty in line to Kenny Arsenault. Uncle Bill is second, Black Dan third, Smart Official fourth. Going to the outside fifth is Hamax Dragonator, and following to the outside sixth is J.J. Patrick. They're at the opening half mile in 57 and 4. 3 in, 3 out. Around the paddock turn, led by Sports Royalty. Second is Uncle Bill. First up, third is Black Dan. Fourth at the rail, Smart Official. Outside fifth, that's Hamax Dragonator. Then the trailer is J.J. Patrick. The 3/4 next, and Sports Royalty will get them there. In at the rail is Uncle Bill second. On the outside is Black Dan third. 3/4 up in 1. 28 and 2. They round the turn for the final time. Sports Royalty, the leader, way wide. Hamax Dragonator. Then between horses, Uncle Bill. Then in fourth, Black Dan. They're down the stretch now. Sports Royalty, Uncle Bill, Hamax Dragonator on the far outside. Here's the line. Hamax Dragonator for Dale Spence. Uncle Bill was second. Sports Royalty third. 1:57.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 4. Another great finish this afternoon at Red Shores. We talked about this guy just before they left. He likes to race the 901s here. And again, he got it done here this afternoon. We'll take you through it here early on. Sports Royalty had to pay a price. Got over there with the lead, 28 and 3 on the front end, 57 and 4. Uncle Bill was sitting 2. They raced the half. First up move, it came from Black Dan, 3/4, 1:28 and 2. And you can see them here now. They're in the stretch. That's the horse 3, Sports Royalty in the middle. But coming flying late will be Hamax Dragonator. Second up here. Spence jumped up here this afternoon, and they're flying on the end of it. Hamax Dragonator reaching up at the wire to get there in the end to win for Spence. 1:57 and 4. Uncle Bill, he tracked all the way, and he was second. Third goes to Sports Royalty. 5-1-3 in the fourth at Red Shores.
Hamax Dragonator arriving at the fourth race winner's circle, facing round gelding 7 by Articulator off the Dragon Again Dam Hamax Dragon, owned by Bobby Joe Matheson of Charlottetown. Trainer Ronnie Matheson has the training double. Dale Spence in the driver's seat, 1:57 and 4. Hamax Dragonator in the fourth. Now the official results from the fourth race: Uncle Bill was second, Black Dan fourth, Sports Royalty third, Smart Official sixth. Hamax Dragon into the race winner. J.J. Patrick fifth. They went 28-3, 57-4, 128-2, and the mile 157-4. From the top, 243, 615. Hamax Dragonator paid $11.30. The Exacta $48.80, Triactor $108, Superfecta $47.96.
All right, so there you have it, the official results of race number 4. We're getting ready to come up next for the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old fillies. We'll step on the track. They're going for a purse today, Peter, of $17,300. And the first of many here this afternoon on this beautiful Saturday in Charlottetown. Now, one of the things we wanted to do today was just go back a little bit in history. I was doing our meeting earlier this week with Ken Oakes and Julie Jameson. Wanted to get some great photos from over the years, and we're going to bring one up here of a gentleman that we had on the virtual tack room, not that long ago.
Yeah.
And we all remember this horse, Denashton Gale.
Well, he is one of my favorites, as you know, over the years. This guy was so happy to talk to Phil in the virtual tack room. But this horse here, Lee, gave so many people so many thrills when he was a good 2- and 3-year-old and a great aged horse here in the Maritimes. And we all remember when he won the trial here, I believe it was 2007, for Denashton Gale. And just one of the loudest nights I've ever heard here at the driving park at Redshores in Charlottetown when this horse actually won that race. And he was a treat for everybody.
That's right. 2003, 2004, owned by Can East Standardbreds, trained and driven by Phil Pinckney, bred by Don Smith.
First division of the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old filly pacers. One Mystifying, owned by Darrell and Gordon McLean and Stephen Downey, Darrell Training and Driving. 2 Woodmere Leah, owned by Kenneth and Susan Lowers from 3 Mile Plains, Nova Scotia, Darren Crow, the trainer driver. Vicky Everyday, number 3, owned and trained by Paul Conway of Bonjaw, Corey McPherson. Little Miss Ava, number 4, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Mark Campbell. Five is Tobin's Brownie, owned by James Quinn, Carl Peterson, Amy Lucky, and Brittany Watts, trained and driven by David Dowling. 4 minutes wagering time on the 5th. Race day continues with Peter McPhee and Lee Drake, and the field in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders.
Some thank yous all around here today. The Home Hardware Maritime Breeders, 3-year-old fillies on track right now. And I know that Peter Smith and Arnold Hagen will be trackside with the presentations, those beautiful coolers here today. And, of course, a nice check to go along with it. Stephen Pino will be getting those coolers over there, and Galen Renata, of course, capturing all the memories and will be part of history here this afternoon. Here's the rail sitter right now. This is Mystifying. Daryl McLean driving. He's also the trainer, co-owner with Dad Gordon and Stephen Downey. I know Scott will be tuned in today, watching right now. Daughter of Source of Pride. She was hip number 39 at the Atlantic Classic sale back in October 11, 2019. She's made $64K already this season as McLean tries to go back-to-back from the rail, Pete.
Yeah, I think he's got a good shot here, Lee. As you mentioned, Mystifying's just been terrific for the ownership group. 17 starts this year, does have the 12 wins, and you mentioned over $64,000 in the bank. In the pre-race, we played her win here back on Colt Stakes weekend, which happened on the 18th. That's a track record here in Charlottetown, 53-3 for 3-year-old pacing fillies. Gilles Barrio was in the bike on that day. But as I mentioned, Darryl gets along very well with this horse. And in the Mackenzies and Truro, again, left 2 was put on the point by Darryl right down the road. 57-1 closed in 29. If you go a little further back, Summerside, Lady Slipper Gold there on October the 3rd, again off the rail, was a winner. 55-3 closed home 27-4. She's been quite a purchase here for the ownership group. Big shot today on the rail. Daryl McLean will drive Mystifying at 8-5.
Oh, there's a great shot right now on your screen. This is Tobin's Brownie coming in from post 5 here today. And David Dowling will do the driving. He's also the trainer, along with James Quinn, Carl Peterson, Amy Lockey, and Brittany Watts. And boy, they've had some great thrills throughout this campaign. Tobin's Brownie, Peter, she's been on top 3 every start of her 2021 campaign, except for once. She's the richest filly in the field, but only by $625. And a victory today puts her season bankroll at $73,458. That's impressive.
Very impressive, and she's been incredible, actually, in both her years of racing. You look down the line, she's got 116,000 life made. Last year she had the 9 wins from 13 starts. This year, 7 from 12, 53-4, the quickest rate here in Charlottetown. And you go down the lines, you can see the horse has been winning everywhere. Charlottetown on the 18th here, 55-4, closed in 28. Summerside on the 27th, 57-1, closed 29-4. And then Breeders' Crown weekend here, hit the outside, and you can see if you look at the line, the horse was on the outside for a while, still rallied up late, 29-2 to finish second to Woodmere Leah, 55-2, the charted trip on that day. And just a note, hasn't raced since then, October 10th, so does have a little bit of rest here. Should be fresh today for Dowling in the bike at 8-5.
All right, there's a look at the 2. This is Woodmere Leah, broadcasting live today from Charlottetown. The Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old fillies getting ready to go to gate. Darren Crow trains and drives today for Kenneth and Susan Lowthers. 3 Mile Plains in Nova Scotia. And what a victory on Championship Sunday. She's a Breeders' Crown champion. Can't take that away. Short field, leaves in post 2. Yeah, she may have some options in here to see how it all unfolds for Crow.
I think so, Lee. And again, we talk a lot about the 1 and the 5, and deservedly so. But when you look at this filly's record this year, it's very impressive. 11 for 17, does have the 5 wins, 34,000 in the bank. And yeah, that start 2 back here on Breeders' Crown weekend, where Darren just said, I'm not letting anybody go. Put her on the point and was a winner, 55-1, closed home 29-4. Then the Mackenzies and Truro, again, she raced very well, tucked in the entire way. Good second, 59-2, and closed in 30. So again, she's had a really nice year. Flies under the radar a little bit, but a good spot to work from. And Darren's going to do the driving. And Lee, do you think Artie's back this weekend? Because I need to see those shades again from Breeders' Crown weekend.
He'd have them. He's got them. You'll need them today with all the sun.
Shout out to Artie and to Brennan. He's watching today, of course, Lee.
That's right. Well, it's a big day here today. There's no doubt about it. As we're getting set for the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old fillies on a beautiful afternoon in Charlottetown. Good luck at the odds board there as we're getting set to go. And the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old fillies. And let's send it upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Mystifying, Woodmere Leah, Vicky Everyday, Little Miss Ava, Tobin's Brownie, First Division of the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old filly Pacers in the 5th. Top of the stretch. Here they come. $17,300 on the line. Post time. Up and pacing, Tobin's Brownie coming from the outside, mystifying on the rail. In between the horses is Woodmere Leah, third into the turn. To get away fourth, Vicky Everyday. The trailer, that's Little Miss Ava. Tobin's Brownie for Dowling made the lead. Second is Mystifying, all alone in third, Woodmere Leah. That in fourth is Vicky Everyday, and the trailer, that is Little Miss Ava. They arrive at the opening quarter, and Tobin's Brownie getting them there. In the 2-hole, that's Mystifying, racing from third. Woodmere Leah. Fourth is Vicky Everyday, and the trailer is Little Miss Ava. 27-4. Boom! Just like that, Tobin's Brownie fired up the opening quarter. Second is Mystifying. In at the rail, third, Woodmere Leah. Vicky Everyday, fourth. Little Miss Ava from the outside is the trailer. They're halfway home, led by Tobin's Brownie. Mystifying goes second, Woodmere Leah third. Up fourth on the outside, Little Miss Ava. Now the trailer, Vicky Everyday. 57-4 was the half mile. Down to 3/8 to go. Tobin's Brownie the leader as they swing up the back stretch for the final time. Mystifying is second. Little Miss Ava now on the outside is taken over third. Woodmere Leah fourth, trailing the field. That is Vicky Everyday. At the 3/4, Tobin's Brownie the leader. From the outside is Little Miss Ava now second. In at the rail, third is Mystifying. 3/4 up in 1:27-1. They're down to an 1/8 to go. Tobin's Brownie headed home. Little Miss Ava on the outside. Into the passing lane, Mystifying. Deep stretch now. Tobin's Brownie. Mystifying up the inside. Tobin's Brownie for David Dowling in the Maritime Breeders. Then Mystifying and Little Miss Ava. 155-2.
Okay, here's a look at the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old filly Slow-Mo, brought to you by UMI and Universal Media. And Peter, as you mentioned, she hasn't raced since October 10th, but Tobin's Brownie and Dowling, they were mighty serious here today, and they get it done.
Yeah, again, one slingshot off the wings. They wanted to control it here today, and David certainly was ready right from the hop here. Lee center to the front, 27-4. Brisk over there. Mystifying sat to the all the way, 57-4. They're still the boss, Tobin's Brownie and Dowling. First up move here today by Little Miss Ava. She was good, couldn't get to the wheel, though, and then 3/4, 127-1, and down the stretch they come here now. Tobin's Brownie in the middle, trying to hang on, sneaking down the passing line, Mystifying, and on the outside, Little Miss Ava. They can't get to her. She's there and home. 155-2. Tobin's Brownie and Dowling win the 5th.
This filly has had a brilliant career at 2 and 3 here in the Maritimes. Tobin's Brownie going to the winner's circle. Bay pacing filly, she's 3 by Stonebridge Terror from the Grin Premier de Eardam Putnam Mackenzie. Owned by James Quinn, Carl Peterson, Amy Lucky, and Brittany Watts. Filly bred by Wendell Williams of Ellerslie. David Dowling does the training and the driving. The mile 155 and 2. Tobin's Brownie in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old filly Pacers stake. Now the official results in race 5. Mystifying was second, Woodmere Leah 4th, Vicky Everyday 5th, Little Miss Ava 3rd. Tobin's Brownie the winner, 27 and 4, 57 and 4, 127 and 1, and the mile 155 and 2. From the top 245, 3-1. Tobin's Brownie 350, the exactor 530, triactor 1380, superfecta 207. The sixth race on parade, number 1, Gordy's Last Foal, on Charlene Cypher, Springvale, Dave Kelly, training and driving. Two is Winsun Rebel, on Darla J of Charlottetown and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Dale Spence drives. Woodmere Soul, number 3, owned by Jody Lynn Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Corey McPherson. 4 is Pineapple Express, Willie McKay of Albin, the owner, trainer, and driver. Now the 5, Philanthropist, owned by Bob McNeil of St. John, New Brunswick. Bob does the training, David Dowling. Six, Willie Brennan, owned by Robbie Hughes of Stratford. Jason Hughes, training and driving. 7, Jetta Flies, owned by John and Stephen Quinn of Charlottetown. Stephen is the trainer. Today, Mark Bradley. Number 8, the Iron Man, owned and trained by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown, Kenny Murphy. Down to 3 minutes wagering time in race number 6. Ladies and gentlemen, our harness racing community has lost 2 members. The late Donald Hughes was a respected member of our community and spent many years at the Charlottetown Driving Park as a trainer and a driver. To Donald's family, our deepest condolences. This past week, we also lost a member of our Red Shores family with the passing of Nancy Griffin, now pictured on our TV screens. Nancy was a valuable member of our team, always willing to help, shared wonderful conversations with our staff and customers. She spent many hours working alongside her good friend Ann Charlotte in the paddock and ship-in. She loved harness racing. On behalf of our Red Shores team, we pass along our thoughts, prayers, and heartfelt condolences to her family. Ladies and gentlemen, I ask you to please rise for a moment of silence for the late Donald Hughes and the late Nancy Griffin. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, 2 to go here before race number 6 this afternoon. Exactor, 20-cent superfecta try. Win, place, and show. Tag your ticket with the wild horses here as we work on the 6th from Red Shores. This is Woodmere Soul on the screen here for Jody Lynn Matheson of Charlottetown. Ronnie Matheson trains. Going to be Corey McPherson in the bike here. The last couple you can see, 251s. Back on October the 16th, left from 4, tracked all the way, was a good third, 59-1, closed 29-3. And then Summerside on the 25th, left from 6th, but only beaten 2 and change, so tight finish, race time 2 minutes and 2/5. And a good spot to work from, makes the trek back to Charlottetown today. Corey's going to do the driving, post 3, it's Woodmere Soul, even money. Here's Pineapple Express for Willie McKay Jr. of Brett Albin. Willie does the training as well and the driving. Horse has been sharp of late. The 1-2 back was very impressive. Left off the rail and raced great. Finished second, just beaten half a length. Zach the Men came late to just nip him at the wire. Pineapple Express was second, 58-3. Did close home in a solid 29-2. And then the last time out, Charlottetown left 6, was on the outside for a good part of it. Still ended up third, 59 the charted mile, 29-4 on the end of it. Gets a good spot here in the middle today. And William McKay Jr. is going to drive Pineapple Express, now 9-5. Here's Willie Brennan on the screen here. Robbie Hughes of Stratford owns. Jason Hughes trains. Jason's going to do the driving as well on Willie Brennan. He's been on the edges the last couple. Summerside, 2 back, 6th. And then went to Charlottetown on the 23rd, left 3, was 5th on the edges, 59-4, closed home, 30-3. Does have a couple of wins this year from 16 starts, 57-4, the quickest here in Charlottetown. And he gets post 6 here for Jason today, 12-1 on Willie Brennan. Under a minute to go before the 6th. Okay, quick look at the board before we go here. Gordy's last full. Dave Kelly, 21-1 on the rail. Winsun Rebel, Dale Spence, they're 8-1. Dale already has a win this afternoon. He's looking for number 2. Woodmere Soul and Corey, they're 6-5. Pineapple Express, 8-5 from post 4. Philanthropist and Dowling won the last one, 7-1. Willie Brennan and Hughes, they're 12-1. Jetta Flies for Bradley. Mark has a win this afternoon, 6-1 now. And the Iron Man and Kenny Murphy on the outside. They're 12-1. That's the field here in race number 6. Good luck with your selections. Getting set for race number 6 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron, take it away.
Gordy's last foal. Winsun Rebel. Woodmere Soul, Pineapple Express, Philanthropist. Willie Brennan, Jetta Flies, the Iron Man. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Woodmere Soul leaving out. Gordy's last pole along the rail. Third into the turn is Pineapple Express. 4th towards the inside is Winsun Rebel. Moving up 5th is Jetta Flies. Then Philanthropist is 6th. Willie Brennan 7th. Trailing the field, the Iron Man. To the backstretch they go, and Gordy's last full demands to lead it. And Crocker Kelly has her right on the engine. Second is Woodmere Soul, racing from 3rd. Pineapple Express, Jetta Flies 4th. Winsun Rebel in 5th. Philanthropist is 6th. Then it's Willie Brennan, and the Iron Man is the trailer. They arrived at that opening quarter mile in a serious 28-2, and the longest shot on the board, right on that choo-choo here. That's Gordy's last bowl. Backfield well in motion now. Woodmere Soul is second, first up on the outside, 3rd. Jetta Flies is underway. Pineapple Express 4th. On the outside, 5th is Winsun Rebel. Philanthropist is 6th. Moving up 7th outside, Willie Brennan. Trailing the field, that is the Iron Man. There's 4 in, there's 4 out. 59 and 1 was the half mile. Gordy's last pole around the turn, approaching 5-8. Up on the outside, second is Jetta Flies in the pocket. Woodmere Soul 3rd. 4th is Winsun Rebel going 3 wide. In 5th is Willie Brennan. Pineapple Express is 6th. Now the Iron Man 7th and the trailer. Philanthropist, they're well grouped at 3/4. Jetta Flies made the lead. Up and out on the outside is Willie Brennan now second. Third between horses, Windsun Rebel. Out 3 wide in fourth. That is the Iron Man. The 3/4 in 1:29 and 4. They're coming on home. Willie Brennan on the outside now the leader. Jetta Flies is second. The Iron Man third. Deep in the stretch now. That is Willie Brennan. The winner here for the Blue Knight Ewes. Second is Jetta Flies. The Iron Man is third. Time for the mile in 2 minutes. 2 fifths.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 6 from Red Shores in Charlottetown. We talked about him just briefly before we went. He said he had 2 wins this year, 57-4, the quickest here in Charlottetown. He was going to be a good price today, and he got the job done. We'll take you through it. Gordy's last foal wanted the front end here today. Dave Kelly would not let anybody go. They were there 28-2, 59-1. Jetta Flies first up for Mark Bradley's. They swung past the half. They raced the backside 129-4. Jason goes 3 wide tip, and they swing for home here now, and Willie Brennan is going to track down, the pace setter, and it was Jetta Flies who was first over on the front and the stretch. Jason able to collar that horse deep in the lane here, and Willie Brennan gets there 2 minutes and 2 fifths for his third win of the campaign. Jetta Flies was good second, the Iron Man third, 6, 7, 8 in the 6th at Red Shores.
Willie Brennan arriving at the 6th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 4 by Westward Ho Hanover off the Estrellos Dam. Stay out of my affair. Owned by Robbie Hughes of Stratford. Jason Hughes, the Blue Knight, does the training and driving. Mile 2 minutes, 2 fifths. Willie Brennan upsets the 6th. Now, the official results in race 6. Cody's last foal was 8th. Windsun Rebel 7th. Woodmere Soul 4th. Pineapple Express 5th. Philanthropist was 6th. Willie Brennan the winner. Jetta Flies was 2nd. The Iron Man was 3rd. 28-2. 59-1. 129-4. And the mile was 2 minutes and 2 fifths. In review, it's 8-7-4, 5-6-1, 2-3. Willie Brennan paid $32.80. The Exactor $388.80. Triactor honored the ticket 6-7 all at $242.90, and the Superfecta was $255.40. Just a reminder, it's last call to get your membership to the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association. With the membership, it makes your horses eligible to their awards. So it's the final day to be a member of the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association.
There's a shot from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission and how close it was for fourth in the last race. As we continue on this afternoon in Charlottetown, Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee, Vance Cameron calling all the action. Exciting action here today. The Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old colts coming up on track next, Peter. And as we said, we are going to take you down a trip down memory lane today. Here's our next photo today. We have so many to choose from, but here's one here to take you down memory lane. This is Harborview Bunter, owned by Mike O'Brien and driven by Mike McDonald. And that shot is up here on the wall as well, and just one of those great memories that we have of this fantastic stake over the years.
Yeah, again, Lee, and again, nice to see it. Mike's had so many nice horses, Mike O'Brien, over the years, and been so important for the harness racing industry here on Prince Edward Island. That was a really nice horse, and Mike McDonald, he won everything, Lee, in the Maritimes and went on to do great things in Montreal as well. So terrific shot and a great memory here this weekend.
The 7th race, a division of the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 3-year-old Colt Pacers are on parade. Number 1, Pictonian I Am. Owned by Robert Phillips of Belfast and Mark Gallant of Summerside. Robert is the trainer. Kenny Murphy drives. 2, Just Call Me Doc, owned by Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal, and Keith Ford. Keith is the trainer. David Dowling drives. 3, Elliott Moose, owned by Donald, Brian, and Melissa McRae, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. 4, Promise Me Yard, owned by Garth Cole, Matt McKay, Kenneth Ramsey, and Alfred Baglow. Garth Cole is the trainer. Kenny Arsenault drives. 5, Rotten Roddy is owned by Redmond Doucette and Andy Stewart of Inverness, trained by Lennon McIsaac. Redmond Doucette does the driving. 4 minutes wagering time in the afternoon. 7th race day continues with Peter McPhee and Lee Drake and the field in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders.
So the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders continues here today. The Breeders, of course, they earn 10% of the purses today, and all part of the Maritime Breeders, and it all starts there. And for every breeder that you see on your page today in your race program, or it's talked about here today, they've done just a fabulous job. And, you know, Peter, it all started with, if you want to look at the theme, just look at the sale this past year, the Atlantic Classic sale.
Yeah, absolutely. What a terrific success it was, Lee. And it's just building every year and getting better every year. And the proof of it is we're seeing all these great horses on the track.
Absolutely. There's a look at Rotten Ronnie right now. Leaves from post 5 here today. He's under the command of Redmond Doucette. Lennon McIsaac is the trainer today, and along with Andy Stewart, Inverness and Nova Scotia shares the ownership papers. And there's quite a cheering squad on right now in this 1-9 shot. Awesome season for this colt. 5 wins this season. Qualified in Inverness back in June 13th. Starting to tear up the racetrack and got injured and was on the shelf for 16 days. But a great shot in here today, and he's just one of those fabulous colts that we get a chance to see in action here today.
Yeah, I had a great chance to talk to Red Lee during Breeders' Crown Week, and got to sit with him during the banquet, and he was just telling me how much they love this colt. The ownership group of Red and Andy Stewart, Lennon McIsaac trains, as you mentioned, and Lee, they just love the horse. He's had a great year. As you mentioned, the 5 wins, 3 seconds, 2/3. He's already pocketed $31,000 in cash. So Lee, 53-3 over Northside, it's just a huge trip, and he's had a dynamite season. You can see he was a winner in Summerside, the PEI Colts, 55-3. He was out a long way in the Breeders' Crown and was a good second to Steel Deal, 53 flat closed, 28-3. And then last time out in Truro, again first up fourth, 54-4 closed, 30-1. He's just an excellent horse. He's had a dynamite season and a big shot here today at 1-9.
Well, there's a great shot of Elliott Moose scoring down here for the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. They're going to score out of post 3, lining up on the gate here today. Homebred of Donnie, Brian, and Melissa McRae. And they've done so much for this sport, and this horse has given back so much as well. He shows 4 trips in 54 and change, charted in 53-2 on PEI Colt Stakes Day, and second in Truro, timed in 152-4. Well, that was back in July. But watch out for the Moose, as you like to say in your post-time picks. The Moose has been loose all season.
He really has, and he flies under the radar a little bit. I mean, we talk about the other colts, and they're well-deserved. But this guy, again, you look at the stats, and you say, wow, he's had an excellent year. 3 wins, 4 seconds, 4/3, over $35,000 in the bank, record of 55-3. And he has the step to go with these guys. If you look down the lines, you can see 3rd, 4 back there, charted 53-2 to Woodmere Steel Deal. He comes right back in the Breeders' Crown. Here it was 3rd, 54-1 to Woodmere Steel Deal and Rotten Ronnie, and again 5th last time out in the Mackenzie. Had to leave 5 that day, but still charted 55-2. So again, the numbers don't lie here. Lee's had an excellent season, and he's 9-2.
Yeah, he's 9-2, and you know, we like to do our show prep on these days, as we all do in the broadcasts. And you know, Elliott Moose, they call him Moosey around around the barn. He's a gentle giant, according to Melissa. Denver likes to work with him as well, and Melissa's the one that's pacing around the paddock today, because you know what it's like in these big days, right?
It's you're nervous.
It's nervous.
You're nervous. It's a nervous excitement.
Yeah, it is.
You want the horse to do well, but yeah, Elliott Moose, there he is. Like you say, he's a nice-looking individual on the track as well.
9-2. the famous sound in horse racing. As that means we're getting closer and closer in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old colts here today. Pictonian I Am leaves off the rail. Right alongside is Just Call Me Doc. David Dowling driving for Keith Ford today, who shares the ownerships with Gordon and David and Douglas Neal. And, you know, it's just one of those things, nice to see this owners group having some success. The Neals and the Fords have been around this game a long time. This guy flies under the radar a little bit too.
I agree, and he's been right there with them all season long. Look at him, he's got 3 wins, 5 seconds, 4 thirds, already over $25,000 in earnings. Nice record here in Charlottetown at 56-1, and he's got a good spot to work from here today. David's gotten along very well with him since he's jumped up to drive. Just Call Me Doc here. They're in a good spot here, and I think they have a nice shot for a top 3 here at 5-1.
I like it, and Promise Me Art is in the mix, of course, leaves from post 4 at 30-1 right now. Kenny Arsenault, Garth Cole, Matthew McKay, Kenny Ramsey, Alfred Baglow. I mean, there's just so many people connected to this sport, and they'll all be cheering if they're at the track right now, and if not, they're tuned into our world headquarters as they line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is post time. Let's send it upstairs. The track announcer, Vance Cameron, for the call.
Pictonian I Am, Just Call Me Doc, Elliott Moose, Promise Me Art, Rotten Ronnie, top of the stretch. There's $17,100 on the line in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders. Post time. The rough and pacing Elliott Moose leads out. Rotten Ronnie, Just Call Me Doc with that trio third. Into the turn fourth is Pictonian I Am. And trailing the field, Promise Me Art. They're 3 wide here at the opening 8th, and Just Call Me Doc at the rail, the leader. Elliott Moose alongside, back into third, Rotten Ronnie. Pictonian I Am is fourth, and the trailer, Promise Me Art. They arrive at the quarter, and it's Elliott Moose and the Blue Knight Hughes out in front. They're over to the opening station. Boom! Just like that, 27-3 opened it up, and the Moose is the leader. Just Call Me Doc in second, racing third, Rotten Ronnie. Then in fourth, Pictonian I Am. The trailer fifth is Promise Me Art. They're halfway home, led by Elliott Moose. The lead by 2, and Just Call Me Doc. Rotten Ronnie is third. Fourth is Pictonian I Am. Then the trailer fifth, Promise Me Art. 56-3 was the half. Around the turn they go, led by Elliott Moose. Just Call Me Doc is second. Rotten Ronnie to the outside third. Pictonian I Am fourth. Promise Me Art fifth. 3/4 next, and Elliott Moose is still there. Just Call Me Doc along the rail. He is second. Third on the outside, Rotten Ronnie. Pictonian I Am fourth. Promise Me Art fifth. The 3/4 in 1:25-4. Homeward bound now, and it's Elliott Moose, the leader. Rotten Ronnie on the outside. Just Call Me Doc closing in. Pictonian I Am way wide. Set the camera up. Rotten Ronnie looked like he got there in the middle. 1:54.4.
Well, you want to see them set the camera up on this one. Let's have a look here, closer look. And Elliott Moose and Jason Hughes here today, Peter, they were mighty serious, and they got that opening split in 27-3. And boy, were they rolling today. What a stretch drive this is.
He really was on the loose here today, wasn't he, Lee? Banging off the gate here today, 27-3. Wow, we got the boom from Vance. Just Call Me Doc was second. Rotten Ronnie third. Flying by the half, 56-3. Jason still the boss. They raced the backside, 3-hole pop from Red as he moved Rotten Ronnie 125-4. It still wasn't decided. Down the lane they come here now, and you can see on the inside, that's the 2 Just Call Me Doc. 3, that's Jason, of course, the Elliott Moose. But here comes Red on the outside with Rotten Ronnie. And farther out, yeah, there's the 1 Pictonian I Am. What a great finish here. But as Van said, I think Red reaches up late and gets there with Rotten Ronnie in the end. Yes, he does. Gets there in the end. What a year he's had. And Lee, I think the folks in Cape Breton, they're cheering pretty loud right now.
I think we can hear them from here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a judge's inquiry underway here in the 7th race. They'll examine the stretch drive. Judge's inquiry. Results of the 7th race judge's inquiry. No violations. Rotten Ronnie arriving at the 7th race winner's circle, pacing ground call 3 by Militias. From the Brandon's Cowboy Dam Victory Cry. Owned by Redmond Doucette and Dandy Stewart of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Cheryl Doddington is the breeder. He's trained by Lennon McIsaac, driven to victory by Redmond Doucette. For Redmond, his second winner today for the double. Time for the mile in 1:54 4. Rotten Ronnie in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake trackside presentation. Now the official results from the 7th race, Pictonian I Am 3rd. Just Call Me Doc 2nd, Elliott Moose 4th. Promise Me Art 5th, Rotten Ronnie the race winner, 27-3, 56-3, 125-4, the mile 154-4. In review, 324-5-1. Rotten Ronnie 230. The exactor was $5.30, triactor $32, superfecta $2.51.
Okay, minutes to go here before race number 8 this afternoon. Great finish in the home hardware Maritime Breeders for 3-year-old colts. Rotten Ronnie getting up late to win. 154-4 for Red Doucette. Red's having a nice day. Already has a couple of wins on the program. We're going to slide in the picks here for race number 8. And yeah, we're heading to the 4. Batter Up Hanover coming off that start in the Johnny Conroy in Truro, where the horse was a very good second to Time to Dance. So makes the trek over to PEI and gets a good post to work from today. Paul Angel will drive Batter Up Hanover. We're going to put him on top. We like the 6, Rose Run Quest and Dowling for second. And they're dropping down a little bit here today, and Rose Run Quest has a ton of backlash, so we'll call for second. And for third, we're going to put in Usurper and Brody McPhee, a bit of a long shot here, but dropping down in class, and we'll see if they can rally and hit the ticket here this afternoon. So I like a 4-6-3 classifier's choices. They're going 4-8-7. Those are the selections here for race number 8. It comes up in 7 minutes.
Down to your final call to purchase a 50-50 draw ticket, right now valued at just over $500 to the winner. Last call to purchase a 50-50 ticket. Eighth race entering the track for the post parade, featuring the Jackpot High Five. Number 1, Bank Shot Hanover, owned by Brendan Mullen, Dean Lewis, and Joshua Hanley. Brendan Mullen needs the trainer, Jason Hughes, driving. Two is Emperor, owned and trained by Jeff Lewis of Moncton, New Brunswick. Today, Mark Campbell. Usurper number 3, home of the Next Generation stable of Stratford, trained by Earl Smith. Brody McPhee drives. Batter Up Hanover number 4, home of Debbie Francis, or Roseanne Langell, Douglas Lowthers, and Chantel Langell. Paul Angel training and driving. Five JK Express, Kenny Arsenault training and driving for owner James Perot, Stratford. 6, Rose Run Quest, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen and Isaac Skierman, trained by Jeff Holmes, David Dowling. Spack Jarrow number 7, owned by Mike Slana from Belfast, trained by Raymond White, Corey McPherson. Number 8, Pillage and Burn, owned by Perry Burke, Rosal, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken. That's Kenny Murphy. Down to 4 minutes wagering time. On the 8th race this afternoon, we thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam from the announcer's booth here at the historic Driving Park. And Peter, we're up with selections here in the Jackpot High 5. I'm leading on the 4. That is Batter Up Hanover. We can all remember that 151 4 mile here during Gold Cup week. What a performance. That makes him the track record holder here in Charlottetown for 3-year-old Colt Pacers. I'm using him on top. I like number 6, Rose Run Quest, right now at 8-1. That's an amazing odds for this horse in this race. I like him for the deuce. For the triactor players, got to go right alongside him to the 7 Spac Gero. He's been racing extremely well. Last week, a winner on the front in 55-1. For the superfecta players, I like number 3, Usurper, just playing a hunch and a long shot possibility of getting in on this Jackpot High 5. And I'll conclude it on the grandstand side with number 8, Pillage and Burn, who has been rolling right along, 7-time winner this year. From the booth, I like 4, 6, 7, 3, 8. Peter, your choices.
You know, we don't talk before the picks here, Vance, but I'm right with you. Just one a little bit different. I'm going to the 4. Like you said, Batter Up Hanover, big start in the Conroy, so we think he may be up front here today, and might go right down the road. We'll see what happens. I do like the 6 for second, Rose Run Quest, dropping down here, and David Dowling's going to pick up the drive, so we'll call for second. I'm with you. I think Brody may be able to get a part of this ticket here with Usurper. You look down his lines, he's dropping down here today, and may get a nice trip from post 3, so we'll call for third. And yeah, Spac Gero and Pillage and Burn on the outside, Vance, they both had great years, really. Both those horses have been good all year long, so I'm going to put them in for 4th and 5th. So we're real close. I'm going 4, 6, 3, 7, 8, and Vance, how about the racing so far, and what a year from the Colts and fillies across the Maritimes.
Absolutely incredible, Peter. Look forward to every race card here at Summerside or Charlottetown, even watching some other tracks in the East Coast. Just extremely good racing.
Okay, Vance will be back for his picks in the feature as well. We'll go toe-to-toe in the feature, see what happens a little bit later on this afternoon. But again, there's Bank Shot Hanover here with a minute to go before the 8th. And this horse was real good last week at the 901s. Was put on the point by Steven Shepard, and they rolled right down the road. And were winners, 57-1, closed 29-2. Is a real nice win. So he has to go up the ladder here. Jason Hughes is back in town this week, and he'll pick up the drive back on Bank Shot Hanover. So he's 11-1 off the rail, coming off the win last week. And here's the 2, the neighbor of Bank Shot Hanover's Emperor here for Jeff Lewis of Moncton, and Jeff trains as well. Horse has been good at EPR in St. John, 751s, 2 back. In St. John, was a going-away winner, 2-1-2, closed 30-1. And then the Autumn Gold Series at EPR on the 23rd, left from 4, was a winner, 59-2 for Jeff Lewis both those times at EPR. So makes the trek to PEI. Mark Campbell picks up the drive on Emperor at 12-1. Getting set for race number 8 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron, take it away.
Bank shot Hanover, Emperor, Usurper, batter up Hanover. JK Express, Rose Run Quest, Spack Gerald, Pillage and Burn, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing, batter up Hanover from the center is leaving out. Bank shot Hanover along the rail is second, third to the turn. JK Express, then in fourth, Emperor from the outside, fifth, Usurper. Around the turn, Rose Run Quest is sixth, then Spack Gerald, and trailing the field. That is Pillage and Burn. One straight back to 8 in the early going, and the heavy favorite on the engine. Batter up Hanover in line to Paul Angel. Second is Bank Shot Hanover. Then third at the quarter mile is JK Express. Fourth along the inside, Emperor. Usurper is fifth, Rose Run Quest sixth. Spack Gerald in seventh, and the trailer, that is Pillage and Burn, 28 and 3 was the quarter mile. Off the turn they come for the first time down the stretch, and they have the midway point in their sight. Batter up Hanover, the leader on Bank Shot Hanover. Here comes Emperor, first up on the outside, third. Usurper following him to the outside, fourth. JK Express is fifth, third over six is Rose Run Quest. Then Spack Gerald, and the trailer, Pillage and Burn, 57 and 4 was the half. Around the paddock turn, led by Batter Up Hanover. Bank Shot Hanover on his back, second. Emperor on the outside, third. JK Express hemmed in at the rail, fourth. Usurper from the outside, fifth. Sixth is Rose Run Quest. Spack Gerald, no room, and the trailer, that is Pillage and Burn. Batter Up Hanover getting away on them now. 3/4 up in 1:26 until shade more than an eighth of a mile left to go. And it's all Batter Up Hanover homeward bound. Bank Shot Hanover second, Emperor JK Express way wide, Rose Run Quest, but Batter Up Hanover makes it look easy for Paul Angel. Spack Gerald rallied up the inside second. Bank Shot Hanover third. 1:54-2.
Well, there's a slow-mo for race number 8 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. And, yeah, we thought it would be Catch Me If You Can here today for Batter Up Hanover. Coming off that start in the Conroy, where this horse was a very good second of time to dance, 54 and 3, closed 29. We thought he would be firing off the wings today, and he was for Langell. 28 and 3, certainly the boss over there. 57 and 4, complete control as they swung by the half. Sitting in the 2-hole, Bank Shot Hanover. At that point, JK Express third. They raced the backside, 126 and 2, separation, and down the stretch they come all by himself at the wire. Gate to wire for Batter Up Hanover today, 154 and 2. How about Spack Gerald rallies in for second. Bank Shot Hanover third. It's 4-7-1 in the 8th at Red Shores.
Batter Up Hanover arriving at the 8th race winner's circle by pacing Gelding 3 by betting line from the Some Beach Somewhere Dam at Beach Bunny Hanover. Owned by Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell, Douglas Lauthers, and Chantel Langell. Paul Angel training and driving. The mile 154 and 2. Batter up Hanover in the 8th. Now the official results in the 8th. Bank Shot Hanover 3rd. Emperor was 8th. Usurper 7th. Batter up Hanover the race winner. JK Express 4th. Rose Run Quest was 5th. Spack Jarrow 2nd. Pillage and Burns 6th. 28 and 3. 57 and 4. 126 and 2. And the mile 154 and 2. In review, it's 387, 145, 26. The official prices will be posted momentarily. Eighth race prices, batter up Hanover 230, the exactor 2170, triactor 212.30, superfecta was 87.71, the jackpot high 5 carryover.
Okay, working on race number 9 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. And again, we're featuring the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-olds, the fillies and the colts. And we're going down memory lane, too, as well, for some of the great colts and fillies over the years, including this guy here, Mr. Sundin, who was owned by Boyd McDonald and Danny Ross, bred by Eldred Nicholson and catch-driven by Darren Crow. Here's the photo, winning at SHORES Raceway. And again, Eldred Nicholson naming a lot of his horses after Leaf players, and this guy was named after Matt Sundin. And he was a good one, Mr. Sundin, as you can see him there, winning for Darren Crow at SHORES. A really nice colt throughout the years in the Maritimes. And again, great to salute some of the horses and the previous winners in the past of the Maritime Breeders as we salute the winners of the past. Here's a look at the picks for the 9th coming up here in Home Hardware. Maritime Breeders 3-year-old fillies will go for $17,300. Good purse. Today the 4, Somebody's Me, is out. So we like the 3 on top here, Emmylou Hayes. coming off a win for Jason Hughes. They'll leave from post 3 here today. And the 2, Elm Grove Penny from Mark Campbell, they'll leave from post 2, and they're even money here right now. So we like a 3 and a 2. We did the picks before the scratch today, so the 4 is out. And the Class 4's choice, same, going 3-2 here in race number 9, 6 minutes away from the 9th at Red Shores.
Second division of the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake for 3-year-old filly pacers on parade. Slightly Twisted, number 1. Owned by Frank Banks of Summerside and Jason Williams of McNeil's Mills. Frank does the training. Kenny Murphy drives. Two, Elm Grove Penny, owned by Ian Banks of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Danny Romo, Mark Campbell. 3, Emmy Lou Hayes, owned by John and Stephen Quinn and George Stevenson, trained by Stephen Quinn, driven by Jason Hughes. Number 4 is Scratch. 5, Woodmere Stella, owned by the Next Generation Stable of Stratford. The trainer is Earl Smith. Brody McPhee drives. 6 is Woodmere Vanish, owned by Debbie Francis of Sweets Corner. Wayne McCrae of Fall River, Nova Scotia. Paul Angel training and driving. 4 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. Race day continues with Peter McPhee and Lee Drake and the field in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders.
Okay, so back in action here today in Charlottetown. Just a beautiful day today. Hi to the folks that are on track, especially enjoying the nice afternoon on the tarmac today. Nice to have you along up close to the action. It's the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old fillies on track right now. Purse is $17,300. There's a look at Emmy Lou Hayes. Jason, the Blue Knight Hughes, will do the driving here today for trainer Stephen Quinn and the ownership group with John and also George Stevenson. So getting set to go. Emmy Lou Hayes, I don't know where they got the name, but there is a George Strait song, Check Yes or No. Used to sit beside Emmy Lou Hayes, pink dress, ponytail, kissed me on the school bus, told me not to fail. Remember that song, Peter?
Well, you certainly do.
Yeah, one of those great songs. But Emmy Lou Hayes, a 3-year-old filly, is 11 for 18 this season and fires from post 3 today, and the better's all over.
Yeah, again, coming off that last one, Lee, here, again, that number was a 2 in Charlottetown, October 21st, left from 6, and Jason pointed her right down the road. She cut it all out. She was the winner, 57-2, and did close home in a nice 28-4. And if you go down the lines, the Lady Slipper Gold and Summerside, October 3rd, 4th there, 56-3, and did close in 29. As you mentioned, does it the 11 top 3 finishes this year, over 23,000 in the bank, and a good spot to work from. I think she'll be up handy the pace again here today and could be a winner for Jason at 4-5.
So under 2 minutes to go, and the 4 has been scratched out of this field today in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders. So the fillies, there's a look at the 2. This is Elm Grove Penny. Right now, Mark Campbell doing the driving for trainer Danny Romo, and Ian Banks of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, owns this 3-year-old by Stonebridge Terra. and Bobby Gordon of Elmsdale. Robert Gordon of Elmsdale, the breeder here today. Can't say enough about the breeder. She's only drawn inside posts 4 times since August 8th, so a good starting point to work from today. With Campbell and the bike, that's a good combination.
I think that's key here today, Lee, and I was looking down the lines thinking the same thing. She hasn't really had the rail or post 2 in a long time, so I think that's an advantage here today. You look at her numbers, you can see 2 wins from 15 starts, but she does have 28,000, up over 28,000 in earnings this year, 55-1. She's already won over this track this year, so take that into consideration here this afternoon. She was 5th in the Breeders' Crown final here, 55-3, and closed in 30, so she's got a nice shot here today. If Jason's on the front end, maybe she drafts all the way and gets up at the end to get it all here. So 9-5 on Elm Grove Penny with Mark Campbell today.
All right, there's a look at the 16-1 shot right now. Slightly twisted off the rail here today for Kenny Murphy, trainer Frank Banks, who also co-owns with Jason Williams, Niels Mills. And they get the rail here today in the final, which is a great starting point. But, don't overlook this filly. She's got 15 of top 3 starts. Top 3 finishes this year, Peter, from 22 starts. So she's been in the mix.
Yeah, and again, you look down her lines. You mentioned she always just seems to be around the top 3 here. As we look down, the 1-2 back, that was an overnight in Summerside. 3rd there, 2 minutes, closed in 30, only beaten half a length. And if you go a little bit further down, you can see Lady Slipper Gold in Summerside. They went for over 23,000 on that day. She was 3rd to Tobin's Brownie and Outrageous Song. Raced pretty well, 57-3, closed in 29. And a little bit further down, back here on Colt Stakes weekend in Charlottetown, just missed 56-1, closed 28-1. Yeah, so she's in a good spot. She's going to be tucked in a long way, and maybe she hits the top 3 here at a nice price, 17-1.
Certainly a good-looking betting board there. You just had a quick glimpse of the 5, Woodmere Stella at 5-1, right alongside Woodmere Vanish at 9-2 here today. On a beautiful Saturday afternoon for the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders and the 3-year-old fillies in action here today. Starter Jeff McDonald with command of the field right now. They are on gates in time for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Slightly twisted. Elm Grove Penny, Emmylou Hayes, Woodmere Stella, Woodmere Vanish. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Second division, Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake. $17,300 in prize money. The up and pacing. And leaving out towards the rail, slightly twisted alongside is Elm Grove Penny. 3 deep is Emmylou Hayes, and 4 wide. That around the turn of Woodmere Stella, the trailer. Woodmere Vanish. Oh, the fillies were to it and at it and to it early. 3 wide up the backstretch, and it's showtime at Charlottetown. Farthest one out, Woodmere Stella. Wow, there's a good old-fashioned brouhaha right on in here in the Home Hardware Breeders' Stakes. Opening quarter, wow, 27-2. Arriving at 3-8 in at the rail, it's Emmylou Hayes, the leader. Woodmere Stella parked out, racing from 3rd. Elm Grove Penny slightly twisted is 4th, and the trailer, that is Woodmere Vanish. They've settled absolutely nothing up front. The Blue Knight at the rail with Emmylou Hayes. Brody McPhee on the outside with Woodmere Stella. Opening half. Boom! Just like that, 55-1 27-4. Second quarter to the three-quarters they go. Emmylou Hayes the leader. Woodmere Stella second. Here comes a fresh Woodmere Vanish now. 3 wide, third and moving up. Elmgrove Penny is fourth. Now the trailer slightly twisted. The three-quarters in the books. 1:26-4. Woodmere Vanish takes over for Langell, an eighth of a mile to go. Emmylou Hayes is second. Then in third, Woodmere Stella. Elmgrove Penny fourth, deep in the stretch now. And this one belongs to Woodmere Vanish and Paul Langell. He doubles up in the home hardware. Maritime Breeders. Emmylou Hayes was second. Third is Elmgrove Penny. 1:56-1.
Okay, let's have a look at the Universal Media slow-mo and the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 3-year-old fillies here this afternoon, Peter. And the stretch does not tell the story here of the whole race. But wow, what a speed show early on here and a battle.
Oh, it was something else off the wings here today. Lee, you don't see that often here. 3 of them battling before the opening quarter. 5 Woodmere Stella, 3 Emmylou Hayes, and 2 Elmgrove Penny. All wanted the front end. Finally, Jason gets it, but pays a price, 27-2. Parks Brody to the half, 55-1. They start to tire up the backstretch, and it sets up for Woodmere Vanish, and she clears up and is to the front, 126-4. All by herself here down the lane, 156-1. Big front end set up for the 6 Woodmere Vanish, and she gets it done here, 156-1. We'll see Langell and Woodmere Vanish in the winner's circle next.
Woodmere Vanish arriving at the 9th race winner's circle. Bay-facing filly 3 by Roll with it, Harry. Off the magical Mike Dam, LT's Magic. On the Debbie Francis of Sweets Corner. Wayne McCrae of Fall River, Nova Scotia. Filly bred by Woodmere Farms of Marshfield. Paul Langell training and driving. Back-to-back training and driving victories for Paul for the double. The miles, a new record for the filly, 156-1. Woodmere Vanish in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake 3-year-old filly. Pacers with the trackside presentation. Now the official results from the 9th race. Slightly Twisted 5th. Elmgrove Penny 3rd. Emmylou Hayes was 2nd. Somebody's Me scratched. Woodmere Stella 4th. Woodmere Vanish the winner. 27-2. 55-1. 126-4. And the mile 156-1. In review, it's 5-3-2. Scratch 4-1. Woodmere Vanish 950 to win. The exactor 2150, triactor 6750, superfecta 1152.
This race replay is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Syntrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Syntrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Burnout Hanover on the 10th race post parade, owned by the Orwell Bay Stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweet driving. Silver Hill Buddy, number 2, owned by Joanne McCrae. David Myers and Gwyneth McWork, trained by David Myers, Jason Hughes drives. Three, Good Eye Hawkeye, owned by Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle does the training, Mark Campbell up. 4, Talladega Sealster, owned by Lynn McLaren, John McKenzie, Philip Kelly, and Apps McGuigan. Trained by Philip Kelly, David Dowling. 5, No Great Mischief. Walter Chevry co-owns Trains and Drives. Co-owners Brian Thompson and Douglas Olson. Only 2 minutes wagering time on race number 10. Just 2 minutes to post time. The $50,000 Harvest of Gold promotion is underway for Rewards Club members. Complete details at Redshores.ca.
Well, certainly hi to all of our HBI players today, whether you're here on track or off track, wherever you may be. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for playing. The horses this afternoon, we're working on race number 10 right now. Exacta, 20-cent superfecta, tri-actor wagering, win, play, show. Of course, you can tag your ticket with the wild horses here on track. Those jackpots are worth $25. And I should say, Peter, 4 winners. Marie was telling us a race host that was Thursday night had 4 wild horse winners on the same race. So they're taking the tickets and loving it. So all good. There's a look at No Great Mischief, and Walter Chevrolet driving today. He's also the trainer and co-owner with Brian Thompson and Douglas Olton out of New Brunswick. So going after lifetime win number 33, finished third last week in a dazzling 54-2.
Yeah, this is a nice horse. Hard to believe No Great Mischief is 10 now by Bettor's Delight, but been a real nice horse for the owners. And the last 2 have been very good. One in Summerside on the 18th at the 15:01 level, was second by a length, 58-1, closed 29-1. That was to raise your 20. And then last time out, Preferred Twos here in Charlottetown. Again, head the rail, tracked all the way, and was a very good third to McPad, 54-2. The charted mile last time out did close home in a brisk 28-4. So the form has been excellent on No Great Mischief. Has to move to the outside here, but in a compact field, we like him to get the job done here with Walter today, 9-5.
Yeah, and you mentioned Summerside there. Of course, can't forget Monday night at Summerside. Final card of the season. Monday night post time is 6:30. The Go the Distance series underway with the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association proud sponsor. And we have a number of harness racing ambassadors that are going to be trackside that night too. So looking forward to it, and should be a great program. Post time there is at 6:30 Summerside on Monday night.
Yeah, Lee, and again, those races come up in race number 3. That's the mayor's final in that series, the Go the Distance series. The 8th is for the horses. And, Lee, we got to mention as well, how about the driving competition up there? Hughes and Campbell, they're tied with 48. Corey McPherson has 47 with 1 day to go in Summerside.
Yeah, it's unbelievable, really. So many different storylines. We're going to have fun Monday night. So team up with Rocky and Vance and see who's going to claim that title at historic Summerside. 135 years of racing. All right, compact field here in the 10th, and good-looking field. There's Silver Hill Buddy right now. Jason Hughes driving for David Myers, and Joanne McRae along with Gwyneth McGurk with the ownership team along with David. So they're getting set here, a 5-2 choice right now, and 4 wins from 24 starts this year. He can roll off the wings. Then again, so can the guy to his left. So might be another lively opening panel here.
Could be. Jason was involved in the last one, Lee. But yeah, again, Preferred Twos for Silver Hill Buddy the last couple of times. It was on the edges, but really not that far away. The 1-3 down, though, is the one that I like. Left from 2, sat in the entire way. Was a real good second to Rusty Riley, 56-4, and he did close home in a good 27-4. So that's where he is today at the 21-51 level. Same spot here. Jason's going to be in the bike. As you mentioned, the one on the inside can certainly lead, but I think Jason will have this guy up handy at the front. So expect a good result from Silver Hill Buddy at 3-1.
Yeah, we should mention Jason's son Aiden is celebrating a birthday too. So happy birthday.
Yeah, Aiden. For sure, Lee. I got to know him a little bit, and he's out there a lot when his dad wins, and some nights, Lee, he's even got the training suit on.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Happy birthday to Aiden.
Well, this is a field, when you're playing along with the Pick 5 players here today, this is only 5 horses, so it's the final leg of the on-track Pick 5, so it's going to be tough. But Talladega Sealster, half his starts in the top 3, and this is a tough group. Dowling doing the driving for Philip Kelly today, along with Lynn McLaren and John McKenzie, Alan McGuigan. So
anybody can win this race, Lee, including this guy who's been sharp of late.
I think so. So the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling. Scotty McKendrick at the wheel. They're lined up for the 10th. Let's go back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Burnout Hanover, Silver Hill Buddy, Good Eye Hawkeye, Talladega Sealster, and No Great Mischief. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing. Burnout Hanover along the rail will lead them out. Second, that Silver Hill Buddy, Good Eye Hawkeye third, then Talladega Sealster and No Great Mischief in programmed order as they move round the turn. Arriving at the 8th pole, Burnout Hanover will lead it for Brady Sweet. Second is Silver Hill Buddy. Racing from third is Good Eye Hawkeye. Talladega Sealster checks in 4th, and the trailer, that is No Great Mischief. At the opening station, led by Burnout Hanover, the 2-hole ride to Silver Hill Buddy. Then around the turn in mid-pack third, Good Eye Hawkeye, Talladega Sealster 4th, and No Great Mischief. The post-time favorite is the trailer. 28 and 4 was the opening quarter. Down the stretch for the first time as they approach the half mile. Positions are unchanged, led by Burnout Hanover. Silver Hill Buddy is second. Good Eye Hawkeye third. Talladega Sealster fourth. No Great Mischief continues to trail into the paddock turn off a half mile of 57 and 4. The leader is Burnout Hanover. Silver Hill Buddy racing second. Good Eye Hawkeye third. Talladega Sealster fourth. No Great Mischief now on the outside. He is the trailer. Burnout Hanover turning it on and opening it up as they arrive at 3/4. He's clear by 4. Silver Hill Buddy is second. Good Eye Hawkeye third. No Great Mischief fourth. Talladega Sealster fifth. 3/4 up in 1. 26 and 1. An eighth of a mile left to go, and it's all Burnout Hanover here. Second is Silver Hill Buddy. No Great Mischief now third. Good Eye Hawkeye fourth. Deep in the stretch now. Burnout Hanover all the way in line to Brady Sweet. Talladega Sealster is second. No Great Mischief third. The mile in 1:54.3.
All right, here's a look at the slow-mo for you. Brought to you by Universum Media here this afternoon. And we said that Burnout Hanover in the pre-race, he likes to leave. He can really bust the gate in Brady Sweet. They did that today. They were in program order by the half, and they were rolling in here today. This guy looked very sharp.
Yeah, Lee didn't know if he could go right down the road again today, but yes, he did. Brady wanted the front end, protected the cones here, 28 and 4. He got there, 57 and 4, as you said, programmed order, past the half, 126 and 1. And again, they're closing in here a little bit late, but he's there and still on front. Talladega Sealster, No Great Mischief. You're going to see them come into the screen here, but no, he got the jump on them, and he's able to get there in the end. 154 and 3. He went right down the highway for Brady today and is a winner here in the 10th at Red Shores.
Jason Hughes in the bike. Freddie is 3 with Mark Campbell. Osprey Delta post 4 with Walter Chevrolet. And Glider Man post 5 with Adam Murner in the bike. 5 trotters in the open trot in tonight's 7th race. If you can't join us live, be sure to tune in to Red Shores YouTube channel or to Redshores.ca or HPIBet.com.
Burnout Hanover into the 10th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 6 by Well Said from the Camlock Dam Burning Point. Home of the Orwell Bay Stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet put him on top at every call, winning in 1:54 and 3. Burnout Hanover wires the 10th. Now the official results in race 10. Burnout Hanover the winner. Silver Hill Buddy 5th. Good Eye Hawkeye 4th. Talladega Sealster was 2nd. No Great Mischief finished 3rd. 28 and 4. 57 and 4. 126 and 1. And the mile 154 and 3. In review 154. 2-3. Burnout Hanover, $8. The Exactor, $47.80. Triactor, $206.70. And the Superfecta, $30.34.
So Race Day Live continues here this afternoon in Charlottetown, and a beautiful day. The temperature keeps creeping up a little bit. We're working on a fast track with temperatures in around 12, 13 degrees right now. The Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old Colts coming up next. And Peter, as we said a little earlier, taking a little trip down memory lane today. So many great photos over the years. But we're going to bring one up here. This is Island Quinton with owner-trainer Rolly Larkin, driver Jody Hennessy, and breeder Dr. Bob Webster. And there's a great shot. As a matter of fact, I saw Jody in the top of the park today with the Hennessy family, and nice to see them there. But so many great photos and so much great history with this stake.
It certainly is, Lee. And again, we had Jody on VTR. It was great to talk to him. And yeah, this horse, Island Quinton, Rolly Larkin, Jody, and Dr. Bob Webster. Again, another great champion in the history, Lee, of Maritime Breeders. Saluting them here today.
Yeah, and history will be made again as they step on the track.
Today's 11th race, a division of the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake for 3-year-old colt pacers. On parade, number 1, Bet 'em Again. Owned by Jeff Lilly, Christina Leckie, Blair McLaughlin, and Ian McDonald, trained by George Renison. Paul Langell drives. 2 is Woodmere Alvin, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained by Mike McGuigan. The drive goes to Corey McPherson. 3 Whistlers, owned by Alan McDonald of Biddeford, Jason Hughes, training and driving. 4 Jaden's Magic Steel, owned by Boys Will Be Boys Racing of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner. 5 is Woodmere Steel Deal, owned by Kevin Dory, Glenn McDonald, Frank Brundle, and Robert Samara. Trained by Danny Romo. Mark Campbell's in the sulky. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 11. Race day continues with Peter McPhee and Lee Drake, and the field in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders.
And a big thank you once again, Home Hardware and the sponsor, the Maritime Breeders. The 3-year Colts on track here today. 17,100 they're going for, and there's a look at Woodmere Steel Deal. Campbell doing the driving again for Romo as they team up. Again, they've had so many great moments throughout their career this year and last year too. Kevin Dory, Glenn McDonald, Frank Bundle, and Bob Samara of Nova Scotia, the ownership too. But bred by Woodmere Farms, this colt in just 2 years of racing has earned $138,223, Peter. And you know I like numbers, and if you put the numbers in for today, if he pulls off this victory, that'll push the lifetime stats to 146,773. Now that is remarkable.
It really is. And Lee, you look down his lines there, you can see 26 lifetime starts. He has yet to miss the top threes. 26 for 26 in top threes, 20 victories. He was a perfect 13 for 13 last year. And this year has been dynamite as well. 13 for 13, 7 wins, 52-1 over Charlottetown. And really loves to race here. If you go down the lines, you'll see here in Charlottetown Lennox Irish Stake A back in August, a winner, 53-1. He was just beaten by Dusty Lane Goliath as well. Here in Charlottetown, charted 53-3. And then the start in the Atlantic Breeders' Crown, left 3, put on the point, a winner, 53, closed 29-2. Now, Ben McGinn's on the rail here today, so he's got his work cut out for him, Lee. But what a career he's had in the Maritimes, and it would be something to see him cap it off here today.
Yeah, the Glamour boys. Got a nice note from breeder Bruce Wood, who has done, he and his committee have done so much great work over the years. I'm going to share that with you in our pieces of it in just a few minutes. But as we roll through the field here, great looking field of 5. There's the rail sitter, Benham again, coming in here today for Jeff Lilly, Christina Leckie, Blair McLaughlin, and Ian McDonald. George Renison is the trainer, Paul Langell doing the driver. And Langell has had a fabulous day here. This guy has made 17.5 since moving back to the Maritimes. His payday was last Sunday in Truro, where he took home $7,011, and he wins today. He takes home even more money, but not to mention his 4th in a row, Peter. He's at 3-5. Yeah,
he's racing great. As you mentioned, he'd been in Ontario there, racing the Ontario circuit. Moves back to the Maritimes, and he's 4 for 5 with wins coming all over the place, including Truro there, 3 back, 54-2. Then he moved to Charlottetown. He won in an overnight class here, right down the highway, 55-3. And then last week, you mentioned that one in Truro in the Mackenzies, tracked all the way, snuck down the passing lane late, and got it done, 54-2, closed 29-4. 7 wins from 18 starts, over 52,000 in the bank, and a big shot to win here again. You mentioned Paul's already got 2 wins on the card. He could make it a hat trick right here.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Today valued at $621. The winning number, C55771. Today's 50-50 winning number for $621, C55771. Good luck.
I don't think I have it. Do you?
I don't think I do either.
Okay. Well, we get Benham again, Woodmere Alvin, Whistler, Woodmere Steel Deal, and there is a look at Jaden's Magic Steel right now. Goes for a little stroll in the center field, and this guy getting on track here today. He's got the family star power, no doubt about that. He can be a little tricky at sometimes, but when he's good, he's real good.
Yeah, and again, he's got over 33,000 in the bank and 6 wins on his card. 54-1 is the quickest at Truro. And you look down, you say, yeah, Summerside, Joe O'Brien Gold, back in September, was a winner, 57-1, closed 29-1. Then he raced in Charlottetown here in an overnight, was a winner at the 13:01 level, 54-4, closed home 28-3. And then went to Truro and raced really well over there. 3rd to Benham again in Woodmere Steel Deal, started 54-3. So yeah, he can go with these guys. And he's got Murner in the bike here today. He's had a real nice year. Jaden's Magic Steel 4-1.
Yeah, boys will be boys racing in a Charlottetown trainer, Melissa Rennie, as they're getting set to go here in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders. And I want to share a little bit about the note. We'll get the post time call in here. So just want to read a little bit of the note that Bruce sent in. He said, pleasure of watching the last 2 years as this in their last PI Stakes action. Thought it was interesting to share that this group has every track record for 2- and 3-year-olds for Maritime breds at all 5 tracks in the Maritimes, the exception of the 3-year-old track record at the Red Shore Summerside. He goes on to say the astonishing part is that 5 members of the class of the Glamour Boys currently have their names etched in track records, and the 6th horse also set a record only to be broken an hour later. So as breeders, as he points out, there's nothing more gratifying, and without a doubt a group of talented colts, and of course that we see the fillies and everybody throughout the year. The stakes action, Peter, has been instrumental, as Bruce said in his note, in moving our industry forward. So
absolutely, Lee, and this is what it's all about, the Maritime breeders, saluting the breeders here today. And like I said earlier to you and Vance, it's just been unbelievable watching the horses race all season long across the Maritimes, putting in great performances and breaking track records all over the place. So, Lee, kudos to the breeders, the drivers, the trainers, everybody. It's been a great season of racing.
Yeah, and raised Woodmere Alvin here. Mike Pollard is Stratford is the owner. Michael McGuigan is the trainer. Corey McPherson doing the driving here today. They line up in post 2. And they have some sparkling miles too. So it's a $17,100 purse, and it is the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old colts in behind the gate. Let's go back upstairs to the call with Vance Cameron.
Bet him again. Woodmere Alvin. Whistler. Jaden's Magic Steel. Woodmere Steel Deal. Top of the stretch. Three-year-old colt pacers approaching the start. Maritime Breeders post time. The rough end pacing, bet him again at the rail, the first one away. Second between horses, Whistler. Third into the turn, Jaden's Magic Steel. Woodmere Alvin fourth, the early trailer. Woodmere Steel Deal to the backstretch they go, led by Bet him again. In line to Paul Angel. Second at the inside, Woodmere Alvin. Caught out is Jaden's Magic Steel. Off stride goes Woodmere Alvin as they arrive at the opening quarter, led by Bet him again. Jaden's Magic Steel got to tuck in second. Third is Whistler. Then in fourth, Woodmere Steel Deal. In the backfield, the trailer, Woodmere Alvin, 27-2. Boom! Just like that, the Colts fired out, and they're approaching the midway point, led by Bet him again. Right there, second is Jaden's Magic Steel. Whistler third. Woodmere Steel Deal fourth to the outside. Trailing, that is Woodmere Alvin. They're halfway home. Bet him again to get him there in 56-3 around the paddock turn for the second time. They approach the 5-8. Bet him again, the leader. Here's some company now. Woodmere Steel Deal up and out of on the outside, and he takes over the lead. Third is Jaden's Magic Steel. Whistler fourth, trailing the field. That's a Woodmere Alvin, the new leader at 3/4. Woodmere Steel Deal and Campbell. Second is Bet him again. Jaden's Magic Steel third. Whistler fourth. 3/4 up in 1:25-3. Homeward bound now, led by Woodmere Steel Deal, and he's driving away. Bet him again is second. Whistler third. Woodmere Steel Deal and Mark Campbell in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders. Second is Bet him again. Whistler third. Check out the time. 1:52.4. Wow!
Okay, so here is a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you, and I want you to mark this date down, Saturday, October 30th, 2021, because that is a piece of history right here. Woodmere Steel Deal, Mark Campbell through the stretch in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old colts. Peter, unbelievable.
Just unbelievably. And again, we had to expect that he was going to cap this off with a brilliant performance, and he did today. We'll take you through it. Bet him again. 27-2, 56-3. Mark makes the early move, clears up 125-3, and wow, down the stretch, folks, you are looking at one of the best colts to ever hit this region in a 2- and 3-year-old campaign as he sizzles under the wire today in 152-4. As Lee said, please mark this down. This colt has done everything, won at every track across the Maritimes, and caps it off today with a brilliant trip. 152-4. He's back in the winner's circle next.
Ladies and gentlemen, this colt is going to go down in history as one of the greatest of all time in maritime racing. Speaking of the 5, Woodmere Steel Deal into the 11th race. Winner's Circle, pacing Brown Gelding 3 by Steelhead Hanover. Off the Western Ideal Dam, Very Ideal Hanover. Owned by Kevin Dory, Glenn McDonald, Frank Brundle, and Robert Samara. Trained by Danny Romo, driven to victory by Mark Campbell. He'll throw a closing quarter at them today in 27-1 and a going-away winner in a remarkable time of 152-4. Woodmere Steel Deal in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stakes. At trackside, the presentation.
Yeah, it's nice to see Arnold Hagen and Peter Smith there today with Home Hardware. And I just saw Arnold reach over and tap trainer Danny Romo on the sleeve as a well done. But yeah, thank you for everything they've done and trackside presentations here today. They look great.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results in race 11. Benham again was second, Woodmere Alvin fifth, Whistler third, Jaden's Magic Steel fourth, Woodmere Steel Deal the race winner 27-2, 56-3, 125-3, and the mile 152-4. From the top 253, 4-1, Woodmere Steel Deal $5. Exactor $5.90, Triactor $37.30, Superfecta $4.59.
Redshores is pleased to partner with Retro Media. Redshores is pleased to partner with Retro Media, Canada's harness racing book publisher, in a special promotion featuring the new book on Wally Hennessy. You can go to retromedia.ca to purchase the Wally Hennessy story now. Make sure you use the promo code REDSHORES1, and just to note, the 1 is the number 1. Purchase Wally Driven to Win at retromedia.ca. And what a performance in race number 11 by Woodmere Steel Deal, 152-4. Super win here in Charlottetown this afternoon as we look ahead to the 12th. And I'm heading to the 5 in here. That's Melanie's Magic for Jason Hughes. I do like the 2, Temple Sealster, to be part of it. And I'm going to put the 3 in for third. That's Painted Pony and Mark Campbell this afternoon. So I like a 5-2-3 classifier's choice. They're going to the 2 and the 5 and the 6. So again, there's the selections for race number 12. 6 minutes to go.
Twelfth race on parade, number 1, Thank You All My Fans, is owned by Cave McNeil of St. John, New Brunswick. Bob McNeil is the trainer. David Dowling drives. Two Tempo Sealster owned by Gary Polton and Dewar Burhall of Charlottetown. Gary is the trainer. Kenny Murphy driving. 3 Painted Pony, Mark Campbell in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Raymond White of Belfast. 4 Molly Cool, owned by Shirley Lewis of Petty Kodiak, New Brunswick, trained by Jeff Lewis, Corey McPherson. 5 Melanie's Magic, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague, trained by Saul Lanigan, Jason Hughes. 'Ashes to Ashes, number 6, on Belinda Summers, Tracy Conway, and Lynn Livingstone, trained by Ron Mathis and Dale Spence driving. There's 4 minutes wagering time on the 12th race. Final card of the season is Monday night at Summerside, post time 6:30, and the features, the Go for the Distance final, and other special presentations.
Okay, 4 to go here before race number 12 this afternoon. Exactor, 20-cent superfecta try as well. Win, place, and show. Tag your ticket here for the on-track players, $25 jackpot. As we land on the 5, this is Melanie's Magic for Sandra Stead of Montague. Saul Lanigan trains. Jason Hughes is going to do the driving. And the horse has been racing at the higher levels. 5th. The last time out, 1751's left from 2 was 5th on the edges to Pillage and Burn, 56-3, closed 28-1. And the one prior to that, again, raced a good group here of the overnight horses, 1551, left off the rail, 5th, beaten 2 and change, charted 56-2, closed 27-3. But again, it was up against Talladega Sealster, Spac Jarrow, and JK Express. So dropping down here into the 1,111 class. And again, remember, the horse did win 4 times last year, looking for the first one this year, 2-5 on Melanie's Magic. Here's the 2 Tempo Sealster for Gary Polton, Duberho. They share the ownership. Gary Polton trains. Kenny Murphy's Going to do the driving 9:01s, 4 down. You can see off the rail, led every step of it, won by a neck, 58-1, closed in 29 for Tempo Sealster. And then the one last week was good, 13:01s, tracking all the way in a good third. Dispatchero, 56, closed in a good 28 seconds on the end of it last time out for Tempo Sealster. Does have a couple of wins, 158-1, the quickest here in Charlottetown, and dips down a level here this afternoon. Kenny Murphy to drive. Tempo Sealster, 5-1. Here's 3. This is Painted Pony here for Raymond White of Belfast. Raymond does the training as well. And hard to believe he's 12 years old by SS Sandollar is Painted Pony. He was good in Summerside there, 9:01s on October the 3rd. Left from 4 first over, second by a nose. Just got nipped by Weimar Champ. Good effort, though, 58-1, closing 29-3. And then the one in Charlottetown, 2 back at the 11:01s, left 4. Bang up second to Legendary Ron, 56-3, closed home in 28-4. So, again, good spot to work from. Mark won the last one. See if he can go back-to-back here with Painted Pony, 4-1. We're under a minute to go here before the 12th. Want you in on the action. We had some excellent payouts here today at Redshores, and hi to all folks watching online this afternoon at Redshores.ca. Good luck with your picks here. You may want to put in Ashes to Ashes here for Linda Summers, Tracy Conway, Lynn Livingston. They are all co-owners. Ronnie Matheson trains. Dale Spence to do the driving. Dale already has a win today. And Ashes to Ashes was good last time out. 9:01s, left 6, outside, middle part of the mile. Was able to sprint home in 28-3 to nab the deuce. Mick Dundee won it. Ashes to Ashes was a very good second. Prior to that, 13:01s was 5th. Charted 56-1 to Jaden's Magic Steel. So as to move to the outside, Spinner Spence will pick up the drive on Ashes to Ashes. Now down to 5-2. Okay, there's the call to pose. Quick look at the board before we go here. Thank you, all my fans. There he is for David Dowling. Kate McNeil owns from St. John. Robert McNeil trains, so they make the journey over to Pete. Yeah, I get the rail here today for David Dowling at 12-1. Tempo Sealster, we mentioned him. Kenny Murphy today at 7-2. Painted Pony for Campbell. They're 4-1. There's Molly Cool. Another horse over from EPR today. Corey McPherson to drive at 17-1. Melanie's Magic for Hughes, still a favorite at 3-4. And taking money late, Ashes to Ashes and Spence, 5-2. Good luck with your picks here in race number 12. Getting set for race number 12 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. One more time to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Thank you, all my fans. Tempo Sealster, Painted Pony, Molly Cool, Melanie's Magic, and Ashes to Ashes, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing, thank you, all my fans. Well, lead 'em out. They're headed to the turn in programmed order. Tempo Sealster second, Painted Pony third, Molly Cool fourth, Melanie's Magic fifth, Ashes to Ashes sixth. They swing past the 8th pole and straighten to the backstretch. Thank you, all my fans, for David Dowling, the leader by 2. Tempo Sealster is second. That's Painted Pony third. Molly Cool goes fourth. Then it's Melanie's Magic fifth. And the trailer That is Ashes to Ashes. On past the opening station in straight alignment. The leader, thank you all my fans, in 28 and 3. Two-hole ride to Tempo Sealster, Painted Pony around the turn third. Fourth is Molly Cool. Then in fifth is Melanie's Magic, and the trailer is Ashes to Ashes. They approach the opening half mile next. The unchallenged leader is Thank You All My Fans and Dowling. Tempo Sealster is second, Painted Pony third, and he's going to the outside. Melanie's Magic picks up the cover in the outside fourth. Molly Cool fifth. Ashes to Ashes trails 59 and 1 was the half. Around the paddock turn led by Thank You All My Fans. Up and after the leader is Painted Pony. Third up the rail, Tempo Sealster. Melanie's Magic moving fourth. Fifth on the outside is Ashes to Ashes. And then the trailer is Molly Cool. New leader at 3/4. Painted Pony takes over. Melanie's Magic now is second. Coming up third on the outside. Ashes to Ashes. Backpedaling fourth. Thank You All My Fans. The 3/4 in 1:28 and 2. Just an 8 left to go. Painted Pony bringing them home. Melanie's Magic now run alongside the leader. Ashes to Ashes up the inside third. Deep in the stretch they come. Melanie's Magic on the outside will win for the Blue Knight U's. Painted Pony was second. Ashes to Ashes is third. 1:56.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 12 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Brought to you by Universal Media. Yeah, we thought he cracked the win column here today, and he got the job done coming second over. We'll talk you through it here today. Thank you all my fans. Guard at the cones here for David Dowling today. They were in program order up to the quarter, 28 and 3. He was the leader there. 59 and 1. First over was Painted Pony. Jason followed with Melanie's Magic. Up the backside, 128 and 2. Still Painted Pony. Jason coming late here now with Melanie's Magic, and they'll settle it in deep stretch here now as Melanie's Magic is full of pace on the end of it here today. And yes, they cracked the goose egg and get into the win column here. 156 and 4. Melanie's Magic and Hughes get it done in race number 12. Painted Pony second. Ashes to Ashes third. Melanie's Magic and Hughes in the Redshores winner circle next.
Melanie's Magic arriving at the 12th race winner's circle, pacing Brown Stallion 7 by Hypnotic Blue Chip. From the Judges Beach Boy Dam, Autumn Magic. On Sandra Stead of Montague, trained by Saul Lenny and Jason Hughes. The Blue Knight has the driving double. Time of the mile in 156 and 4. Melanie's Magic in the 12th. Here's the official results now in the 12th race. Thank you all my fans, 4th. Tempo Seals to 6th. Painted Pony was 2nd. Molly Cool, 5th. Melanie's Magic, the winner. Ashes to Ashes finished 3rd. Fractions of 28 and 3, 59 and 1. 128 and 2, and the mile 156 and 4. In review, it's 462, 513. Melanie's Magic, $5 to win. The exactor, $21.80. Triactor, $80.30. Superfecta was $28.57.
Okay, 9 minutes to go here before race number 13. 13 of a 14 live presentation here this afternoon in Charlottetown. As we get the picks, the 1 is out here, Manterio, and we slide the picks in here. I'm going to head towards the 5 here, Moonrider, for David Dowling, racing very well, raced well in the Conroy at Truro there, 3rd to Time to Dance, started 54 and 3. So I like that horse as part of it here. I do like the 6, Cowboy Logic. He's usually coming from the back and storming home. I like him to be part of it. And I'll put the 4 in for 3rd. That's McPad, who was a gate-to-wire winner last time. I just wired them, went right down the road in 53 and 4 last time out. So I like 5, 6, 4. You can see the classifier's choice, 4, 6, 5 here in race number 13, 8 minutes away.
The preferred pacers in the Saturday afternoon feature on the 13th race post parade. Number 1 is Scratch. 2 Soccer Hanover, owned by Leith, Leslie, and Spencer Wade, trained by Leith Wade, Corey McPherson driving. 3, The Rev, owned by Jeff Skinner of Hammond Plains and Bob Skinner of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by Gilles Barrio, Kenny Arsenault. 4, McPat, owned by Everett Hansen of Magerville and Donald Stevenson of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained by Gilles Barrio, Adam Murner. 5 is Moonrider, owned by Debbie Elderman of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, David Dowling. 6, Cowboy Logic, owned by Morris McCabe, Gerard Ellsworth, Angus Bird, and George Burke. Harold Shepard is the trainer. The driver is Stephen Shepard. There's 5 minutes wagering time on the Saturday afternoon feature. And Peter, you and I are going to come up with our selections in the preferred pace. And again, we thank our friends at Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. Here in the featured, I'm going to go to a veteran pacer by the name of Moon Rider. He caught them here his last start at Charlottetown. That was in 55 flat with a 28-1 closer. David Dowling will work out a trip from post position. He'll draw inside now and be scoring from post 4 on the gate. I like number 4, McPat. He was simply awesome last week where Murdo put it right on the choo-choo. And Never Look Back, winning in 53-4. I'll use him for the deuce. For the triactor players, going to like number 6, Cowboy Logic. He brings it week in and week out. And if you play the super, why not go to one of the Maritime favorites, the Rev, from post 3 today. I like 5, 4, 6, 3. Gentlemen, your choices are.
Well, there's an old saying in horse racing, you know, with your picks, you never change them after your first run around. So I'm not going to change mine. Another tough group here, Vance and Peter, to try to nail the triactor and starts the late daily double. I'm going with the 4 on top of my ticket, McPat. Any horse can pace a mile 53-4 this time of year, top contender, and I like his post. Has to step up with that a little bit here today, but the fact he laid down all the fractions last week, I'll leave him on top. I like the 5, Moonrider. Big trip in the Johnny Conroy there in Truro, most likely coming off the pace with his trademark closing panel, so he's my exactor play. And well, closing out, I like the 6, Cowboy Logic. We might have them surrounded, guys, in the top 3, but I like his chances. He's beaten some of these horses, of course, in the past, and he just needs the trip. So from my side of the desk here, I'm leaning on a 4, 5, 6 triactor.
Similar, guys. I'm going to put Moonrider on top. I guess I'll go with what Dan said. And, yeah, he was a winner 2 back here, raced great in the Conroy, so I like his chances here today. Cowboy Logic will be storming on the end of this, and he may even get up and win, so we'll call for second. And, yeah, McPat last week was really good on the front end, and I think he'll be part of it. So, yeah, like you say, Lee, we're surrounding them at 5, 6, 4. And, Vance, before we go, Lee and I were talking about Woodmere Steel Deal, and Vance, we haven't seen a colt like this in a long time, and he'll go down as one of the greats here in the Maritimes.
Oh, without a doubt, Peter and Lee. This colt was just simply awesome to watch at 2 and right back at 3. He'll have a great future wherever these owning group is going to send him. But it's been just an absolute thrill to have him the past 2 seasons here in the Maritimes.
Yeah, and I would say the note from Bruce Wood there too, guys. You know, the fact of the deep talent of the Colts and fillies this year, and in the past couple of years, has just been remarkable at every track that you go to, and check that out. So we've been blessed this past year and the last couple of years to see such great talent for sure. And it's a pleasure to be part of it. Just got a great shot of Moonrider there for Debbie Elman of Village Green, Colin Johnson, the trainer, and David Dowling. doing the driving here today. We'll switch over right now. The camera crew's going to track along with the Rev. One of our favorites, no doubt about that, here in the Maritimes. Jeffrey Skinner of Hammonds Plains and Bob Skinner of Truro, Nova Scotia. Jill's Barrio, the trainer. Jill's, I hope you're feeling better soon. And Kenny Arsenault gets the catch calling drive today. If you're going to get a catch call, you got to go to Kenny Arsenault. He's simply one of the best in the Maritimes. And the Rev, you know what? When you're speaking of the best, he's certainly one of the best too, Peter.
You talk about a great colt in the Maritimes and gone on to do tremendous things in his career. Over 600,000 in the bank, 47 lifetime wins, took a record of 150-2 at Woodbine, and he's such a handsome horse on the track. Every time he's out there, I'm like, wow, is he a nice horse on the track? And he is something else to race as well. Proved it again last time. Tracked all the way last week and was a winner, 56-3, closed out 28-4 for Adam Murner. So he bumps up a little bit here, but he's been here before, and guys, the price is right on him today, 4-1.
So the one is out in the feature race here this afternoon, Daily Double. The late Daily Double, Exacta, 20-cent superfecta triactor wagering. You can take your ticket with the Wild Horses for you guests on track here today. There's a look at Soccer Hanover right now. Corey McPherson driving for Leith Waite today in the ownership team, along with co-owners Leslie and Spencer Waite. And draws the 2-hole, of course, gets moved over. But, you know, the thing about this guy, too, Peter, is just when you get into October and you look back over the year, this guy's been racing against some tough customers, too.
Yeah, and again, Lee, he's been good. If you look down the lines, you're right. He was second to the Rev last week, 56-4, closed home 28-3. Second to Bedham again 2 weeks ago, 55-4, closed home 28-1, and he was second the week prior to that. So again, he's right there, week in, week out. Good spot to work from. Corey drives at 12-1.
Good group of horses from the rail out. Race number 13 this afternoon, live from Charlottetown. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling. It is post time. Let's set it upstairs for the race call with Vance Cameron.
Preferred Pacers, lining up in the 13th. Soccer Hanover, the Rev, McPat, Moonrider, Cowboy Logic, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing McPat and the Rev are leaving out. Soccer Hanover on the rail third, crossing over from fourth. That's Moonrider, and the trailer is Cowboy Logic. The Rev is the leader around the turn. To his outside comes his stablemate McPat, second. Third at the rail to Soccer Hanover. Moonrider's away fourth. The gapped out trailer is Cowboy Logic. They race to the opening quarter, and the stablemate's a little to it and at it and to it early. McPat for Murner, now clearing to the lead. Up an opening quarter, 27-4. Racing from second, that is the Rev. Soccer Hanover on the turn third. Fourth is Moonrider. Trailing the field, that is Cowboy Logic. Down the stretch for the first time, approaching the midway point. And McPat getting him halfway home. Racing second is the Rev. Soccer Hanover third. Moonrider continues fourth. And the trailer, that is Cowboy Logic. They're over to the half mile in 57-2. Still in straight alignment as they move round the paddock turn. Leading at 5/8 McPat. The Rev is second. Soccer Hanover third. We're waiting for someone to find a right line. Now fourth. That is Moonrider. Cowboy Logic still trails, and they are still in straight alignment. Down to a quarter of a mile left to go. McPat, the leader. In at the rail, the Rev. There goes Moonrider. Now on the outside, third. Soccer Hanover, fourth. Cowboy Logic, fifth. The 3/4 in 1:26-4. McPat is getting away on them now. Moonrider is second. The Rev is third. Cowboy Logic, fourth. Deep in the stretch now. McPat needing the line. They're closing in. McPat hangs on. Second, Moonrider was closing up. Cowboy Logic third, 154.4.
All right, well, here's another exciting stretch drive for you this afternoon. It's the feature race in Charlottetown in the slow-mo, brought to you by Universal Media. And, well, it's set up the way we thought it was going to set up here today, and then it might have finished in a nice cold triactor.
I think you got it here, Lee, stepping in and picking winners right away. And McPat was carried over a little bit to the quarter, got there 27 and 4, 57 and 2. He's still the boss. Up 3/4, David makes the move, comes first up. Cowboy Logic follows, 126 and 4. And as they say, he's under siege here late, but I think he's going to hang on. You can see Moonrider's nose here now. He's trying to collar him late, but they get to the wire, and McPat hangs on for Murner, getting the victory. Second, Moonrider. Third, Cowboy Logic. It's a Lee Drake straight try, 4, 5, 6 in the 13th at Red Shores.
McPat arriving at the 13th race winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding 5 by Del Marvelous off the Shotgun Scott Dam windback paddy. Owned by Everett Hansen of Muggerville and Donald Stevenson of Freverton, New Brunswick, trained by Jules Burial. Adam Murner in the driver's seat, the mile 154 and 4. McPat in the Saturday afternoon feature at Charlottetown. Here's the official results from the 13th. Manterio Scratch, Soccer Hanover 4th. The Rev 5th. McPat the winner. Moonrider was 2nd. Cowboy Logic 3rd, 27 and 4. 57 and 2. 126 and 4. And the mile 154 and 4. In review, Scratch 4-5. 1, 2, 3. McPat paid $4.10. Exactor $7.10. That Lee Drake trifecta at $18.10. The superfecta returning $4.25.
Red Shores and Nimbus Publishing is promoting the best-selling book about harness racing superstars Some Beach Somewhere. Some Beach Somewhere, the harness racing legend from One Horse Stable, is available now at bookstores everywhere and through Amazon. Okay, one race to go here on the live presentation. It is race number 14 this afternoon, and I'm going to head to the 5 in here. I'm a looker too for Mark Campbell. This horse has had success here in the past with Mark, so we'll put them on top. I do like the 4 Unique Beach for Jason Hughes, adding blinkers here this afternoon. Going to put him in for second, and I'm going to the rail. Likely to win, has been sharp of late. Gets the rail here from Murner this afternoon, so I like a 5-4-1. Classifier's choice is also 5 on top with the 1 second and the 6 third in here. 7 minutes to go before race number 14. It is the finale at Red Shores.
Fourteenth race on the track for the post parade. Number 1, Likely to Win, owned by Blandis Young, Lester and Jeffrey Campbell, trained by Mark McDonnell, Adam Murner driving. Two, Doc Darrell, owned by Morgan Shepherd of Brackley Beach, Colin Shepherd training and driving. Silver Hill Lightning, number 3, is owned and trained by Stacy Lund of Stratford, Brody McPhee. Four, Unique Beach, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, Jason Hughes training and driving. I'm a Looker 2, number 5, owned by Robert Shamar from Halifax, Nova Scotia, trained by Danny Romo, Mark Campbell. Number 6 is The Twist, owned by Darren Smith of Rocky Point and Jody Sanderson of Cornwall. Darren is the trainer. Today, David Dowling. Seven, Woodmere Rolex, owned by David Lund of Moncton, New Brunswick, trained by Earl Smith. Mark Bradley's in the driver's seat. You have 5 minutes wagering time on the 14th for race replays and more. Go to Redshores.ca.
Okay, getting set for race number 14 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Last chance to bet the live here. We've had some great racing, and we're going to go out on the 14th here. Exactor, 20-cent superfecta, tries as well, win, place, and show. Tag your ticket, $25 jackpot in the 14th. And here is I'm a Looker 2. Robert Samara of Halifax owns. Danny Romo trains. Mark Campbell in the bike. Horse has been racing at Truro there, 5th last time out in Truro, charted 58-4. The one prior to that, again, Truro on October the 11th, 6th, 57. But if you go down to the bottom of the lines, you'll see in Charlottetown in August here, raced the preferred 2s and was a winner here for Mark, 53-1, closed in 29-2. Does have 5 wins on the campaign. The quickest here in Charlottetown was 53-1. Back in Charlottetown this afternoon, Mark jumps up on I'm a Looker 2, 3-1. here's the next door neighbor. This is Unique Beach here for Donnie McRae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes is going to trains, and Jason will do the driving as well. Ed's blinkers today does Unique Beach. And the 1-3 back 451s went right down the road and was a winner, 56-1, 28-2. Went to the 1301s, raced very well at that level, was second, just beaten to Jaden's Magic Steel. Unique Beach started 55, and then last time out, 6th, started 57, closing 28-3. So back at the 1301 level, Jason returns to drive on Unique Beach, even money. This horse has been racing well, likely to win. Hard to believe he's 11 years old by Western Terror now. Glennis Young, Lester Chappell, Jeffrey Campbell, they all share ownership. Mark McDonnell trains, Sarah McDonnell, and Adam Murner's going to do the driving. Horse has been really good. 701s in Summerside, was a winner, 57-3. Then went to the 1301s at Redshores Summerside, good second, 58-2. And the last one here in Charlottetown, tracked all the way, was a good second to Spack Jarrow, 55-4, closed 28-1. He does have 55 lifetime wins, is likely to win, so he knows where the winner's circle is. Murner's got him this afternoon off the rail here, 5-2. Under 2 to go here before race number 14. Want you in on the action. This is the twist for Darren Smith and Jody Sanderson. They share ownership. Darren does the training as well. David Dowling will do the driving here today. The horse did reel off 3 in a row at the bottom of the lines there. The one on the 25th was a nice one of September. September 25th left 2, won by 4, 56-1, closed in 28-2. Now the last couple he made a break, took himself out of a 2 back, and then last time out left 6, finished 6, 58, close 29-1. So looking for a little bit of a bounce back. He usually likes to spring the wings. So we'll see what happens here today. The twist with Dowling aboard at 9-2. Good betting race here to close it out in Charlottetown this afternoon. Likely to win with Murner at 5-2. Doc Darrow, Colin Shepard, they were winners 2 back, right on the front end in 56-2. They're at 6-1. Silver Hill Lightning, Brody McPhee. There's a shot of Silver Hill Lightning. 18-1. Unique Beach and Hughes, we talked about, 7-5. I'm a Looker 2 and Campbell there at 5-2. The twist for Dowling at 5-1. And Woodmere Rolex, that's Mark Bradley today on the outside from post 7. 17-1. Now that's the field here in race number 14. It is the finale. Good luck with your picks. Getting set for race number 14 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. It's been a great day of racing as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate advance Monday night. How about Hughes, Campbell, and McPherson? They're going to decide it in Summerside.
Absolutely incredible up there at the home track in Summerside, Pete. Never seen a driving championship quite like it, and so close going into the final day. Here's the final race of this day in Charlottetown. It's the 14th. likely to win. Doc Darrell, Silver Hill, Lightning, Unique Beach. I'm a Looker 2, The Twist, and Woodmere Rolex. Finale time. The rough end facing Unique Beach is leaving out. On the rail, likely to win. Between them is Doc Darrell, third. I'm a Looker 2 on the outside. Fourth, the getaway. Fifth is Silver Hill Lightning. On the turning, sixth, The Twist and the Triller. Woodmere Rolex, their quarter pole bound. In at the rail, likely to win. Coming with them on the outside is Unique Beach. Racing from third is Doc Darrell. I'm a Looker 2. Dropped in to be fourth. Then in fifth, it's Silver Hill Lightning. The Twist is sixth. Then the Trailer. Woodmere Rolex, the opening quarter mile. Now Unique Beach and the Blue Knight Hughes lead it off at 28 and 2 opener. Here comes I'm a Looker 2, marching on the outside, going after the leader. Third towards the rail, that is likely to win. Racing from fourth, that is Doc Darrell. Fifth is Silver Hill Lightning. Then on the outside, the Twist, sixth. Trailing seventh, that is Woodmere Rolex. And I'm a Looker 2 quickly to the lead for Mark Campbell. The half, 56 and 3. They're serious in here. Around the turn, approaching 5-8. I'm a Looker 2 by 3 open. Second is Unique Beach. Now third, likely to win. Fourth is Doc Darrell going to the outside. Silver Hill Lightning in fifth. The Twist sixth. Then the Trailer. Woodmere Rolex. They're over to 3/4, and it's all I'm a Looker 2. The lead now 5. Moving up into second is Doc Darrell. Fading at the rail third, Unique Beach. Fourth on the outside, likely to win. 3/4 in 1. 25 and 1. Homeward bound, led by I'm a Looker 2. Doc Darrell is second, likely to win third. Coming to the wire next, I'm a Looker 2. Well, double up, Campbell. Doc Darrell is second. The Twist rallies up to be third. 154 and 1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 14 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. It was the finale here, and we said in the pre-race this guy has had success here in the past with Campbell, and it happens again today. We'll take you through it. 28 and 2, the opening split here for Unique Beach. Mark makes a huge move, clears up 56 and 3, and he starts to pace up the backstretch. 125 and 1. He's still the leader there, and they come down the stretch. Doc Darrell always finishes up strong here for Colin Shepard. He came out of the pack and was trying to chase down I'm a Looker 2 late, but not going to get there in the end. Mark makes the big brush, clears up, takes the lead, and fends off Doc Darrell late in the lane to get the victory. 154 and 1. Doc Darrell second, the Twist third, I'm a Looker 2, and Campbell closing down Red Shores on a Saturday afternoon.
On his way to the 14th race, winner's circle is number 5, I'm a Looker 2, pacing Brown Stallion 4 by Shadow Play from the Camluck Dam Time Extra. Owned by Robert Samara from Halifax, Nova Scotia. Trainer Danny Romo has the training double. Driver Mark Campbell has the driving double. Excellent trip on the horse of 154 and 1. I'm a Looker 2 in the nightcap. Now, the official results in the 14th, likely to win 4th. Doc Darrell was 2nd. Silver Hill Lightning 5th. Unique Beach 7th. I'm a Looker 2, the race winner. The Twist was 3rd. Woodmere Rolex finished 6th. They went 28-2, 56-3, 125-1, and the mile 154-1. In review, 425, 7136. I'm a Looker 2, paid 380. The Exactor 2080, Triactor 115.10, Superfecta 61.85, Late Daily Double 640. That concludes our live presentation on this day here in Charlottetown. The final card of the season in Summerside Monday night, 6:30 is the start time. Today's par mutual handle, $60,483. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.